This is a presentation of DirecTV, America's premier source for sports television.
The Sprint Cup rolls into Darlington Raceway as NASCAR's best are set to face off in a Saturday showdown at sundown. Jeff Gordon eyes his 8th career win at the track too tough to tame, but Carl Edwards, Dale Jr., and Elliott Sadler are about to be locked in and ready to find their groove under the lights. Find out which driver will tame the Lady in Black and who will rub the wall and earn their stripes. NASCAR Hotpass is going green from Darlington right now.
Hello and welcome to the egg-shaped Darlington Raceway for the Dodge Challenger 500. It is race number 11 of the 36th race season. The team prepping today, getting ready for the big race as they get the pit stall and the war wagon ready for what is going to be a great battle here at the Lady in Black, the track that is too tough to tame. You are tuned in to channel 791 and 796 in high definition. It's Dale Earnhardt Jr. you will be riding shotgun with today. We want to welcome you to the Polaris Ranger pre-race show here on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. A week ago, oh so close, as we were at Richmond International Raceway, starting in the 22nd position. Dale Earnhardt Jr. worked his way all the way up to the front. He had led 15 laps, and then this incident. Getting into turn number 3, Kyle Busch moves up the racetrack, gets him turned around, and Jr. into the wall. After 71 races, it looked as though he was going to be in victory lane, but with just a few laps remaining in that race, it was not to be. We move on to race number 11, and we come to Darlington. Look at the history that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been able to put together at this racetrack the last 5 races. 10th, 11th, and then good ones the last 3, 8th, 5th, and 8th. His average finish in the last 5 races, 8.4. Everyone pointing the finger to the 88 car this week, though, as the one that could be in victory lane when the checkered flags fly. Dale Earnhardt Jr., before he was introduced, because he was introduced almost last, starting on the front row, Phil Parsons was able to talk to him before that introduction. Phil.
Dale Jr., I don't know how it is for you, but I know you so close last week, had such a great run going. And when you get so close like that, it was so hard for me to put it behind me. How about you? Can you put it behind you pretty quick?
Not real quick, but you do. You eventually do. Best thing I do to put stuff like that behind me is get back in the car and get back to work or be doing something. And we got to test a little bit this week, and we've been great here this weekend. So we really got to get focused on what we got to do today. We got a winning car and got a winning team. So we'll try to do the best we can with that.
Tell us a little bit about this racetrack. Obviously, new pavement. It's quite a bit different probably than you've ever run here. I remember the last time it was repaved, but I don't think you were running the Busch Series yet. So it's all brand new here, but still, it's still 27 feet wide, and that wall is going to jump out and bite people. Yeah,
you got to be careful. It's fast and got grip, but you got to watch it because we never really ran more than 10 laps, I'd say, in practice, and so nobody really knows what the car does after 30 laps. It could probably get pretty slick out there. So as it gets cooler, we should pick up more grip. But you definitely have to respect this racetrack no matter how good you think your car is.
I know you've been coming here since you were a little kid, and your dad had so much success here. How cool would it be to finally get in victory lane here at Darlington?
Yeah, I like winning on the tracks that have a lot of history. And some of those wins, like at Bristol and Atlanta, were some of my favorites. And just to get, W's at those tracks, I'd love to have one here.
Tell us a little bit about it. You got a pretty cool looking uniform as well as the car.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I guess it looks like one Darryl used to wear, but the car itself looks great. It's a privilege for me to have that paint scheme and be able to have it on the race car, and I hope I'm as lucky as Darryl one day to have other drivers running my paint schemes around the racetrack. That'd be kind of cool, so it's got to be a great compliment to him.
Last year we had to rain this race out on Saturday night before Mother's Day, and I know your mom's here, and I know it's special for you to have your mom here.
Yeah, she enjoys it because they get to do the Gentleman Start Your Engines, and she likes coming out. This is about the only one she comes to, but it's awesome how Darlington pays tribute to the mothers, and I guess I should wish all the mothers out there happy Mother's Day for tomorrow. But they really enjoy it. All of them do enjoy coming out here for this race and being included in what's going on.
That car's been so good all year long. We say it every week. Let's keep the roll going. Get that thing to victory lane.
We'll do, man. We got a good one. Let's try to take care of it and be there at the end.
All right, buddy. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
And Dale Jr. just mentioned the mothers get to give the command, and here it is. There are the mothers giving today's command.
Mother's Day weekend, please welcome our very special Grand Marshals, the Sprint Cup moms, as they deliver the most famous words in motorsports.
There you have it. The mothers giving the command here on this Mother's Day weekend. And how about the retro paint scheme on the number 88 Mountain Dew Chevrolet? Dale Earnhardt Jr. already strapped into that vehicle, and the engine just fired. So when we come back, they will roll onto the racetrack, and we'll give you the grid and all the particulars to this, the Dodge Challenger 500 from Darlington Raceway. And what a historic racetrack it is. As we look back, the tradition from this racetrack. Back in 1950, the first race ever on a paved super speedway, Johnny Mance finding victory lane. Richard Petty swept the 1967 season, but never won again at Darlington. Only 3 wins for Petty. It was David Pearson that dominated at this racetrack with 10 wins. His first win was back in 1968. How about Senior? Dale Earnhardt Sr., his 9th and last Darlington win, came in 1994. He won that title. The closest finish in NASCAR history, 2 1,000ths of a second, happened back in 2003 right here on this racetrack. And how about our teammate Jeff Gordon? Of active drivers, the most wins, 7th time winner at Darlington, 3rd most of all time. When we come back, you'll see the green flag. You're riding shotgun right on that Mountain Dew Chevrolet piloted by Dale Earnhardt Jr. We'll be back in just a moment.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 877-616-MOVE and we'll throw in 3 months of Stars and Showtime for free.
From Game Lounge Central, I'm Pat Sajak, here to tell you that Pat Sajak games can now be played right on your TV set with your remote control. It's as simple as going to channel 110 and presto, over 60 games at your fingertips, as well as fun-filled games from your favorite brands, all for only $5.95 a month. That's right, $5.95 a month gets you an all-access pass for the entire family. And if you act now, I'll rotate your tires. DirecTV's Game Lounge. Tune to channel 110 to play now. Just kidding about the tires.
Special forces travel fast and light.
You're heading out to a war.
Two soldiers lost behind enemy lines.
Where did they land?
Crash landed on the plateau. They're alive.
One fight
They're gonna send out these kids as bait
to get them home.
Trying to take us alive.
Robert Redford, Meryl Streep, and Tom Cruise.
We cannot lose.
Lions for Lambs, a Robert Redford film, now available on pay-per-view.
New racing surface. It looked gray before. It is black now as they have repaved Darlington Raceway. Dale Earnhardt Jr. snug in his car as he's strapped in. Let's go down to pit road and talk with Phil Parsons and Tony Eury Jr.
Tony Jr., it's not a brand new racetrack, but certainly a brand new surface here at Darlington. Did that pose many challenges for you this week?
Well, it's a lot different setup than what you're accustomed to here. I mean, you usually have a lot of tire fall off and stuff like that, and just entire wear. So track is a lot unique right now, and you know, the top groove's still the fastest groove, but you know, we really haven't had a chance to pass anybody all week. I think everybody's kind of troubled just getting their cars figured out, but it's like you got more or less, you know, the setups have changed quite a bit, and so, you know, it's going to be an interesting race. I think it's going to be a lot on pit, you know, just staying out. Gas and goes, 2 tires. It's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be happening like that. It's going to be a very interesting race.
We talked a little bit this morning, and you know, before here, if you ran 3 laps here at Darlington and the caution came out, you put tires on it. But as you just mentioned, there could be some gas and go, some staying out. It's going to be a whole different complexion of this race.
Yeah, you're kind of going to do it. I mean, the tires, they don't mean nothing. So it's like you're almost backing up to like you're going to do it like a road race or something. So we're just going to be real smart. You know, there's going to be people doing all kind of things. So we just got to hopefully have ourselves in position when we get around in the last pit stop. And that's when track position is going to mean the most.
There could be a battle on pit road here. You got a great pit stall here because of qualifying on the outside poles. You've got a nice opening going out. That could come into play later on.
Yeah, and that's one reason why we picked down here towards turn 1. And you know, there's gonna be guys going out, gas and go, 2 tires, and people on different schedules. So we want to make sure we don't have a chance to get into trouble on pit road. So, you know, it's gonna be a long race, and Dale Jr. needs to run his own pace, you know, and log some laps here, and we'll see what happens at the end.
I know this is a special weekend for all of us. We're racing here on Saturday night, a Mother's Day weekend, so it's going to be nice to be home tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, it is nice. You know, I mean, a great day for the mothers tomorrow, and unfortunately, I won't be able to be with my mom, but I want to wish her a happy Mother's Day. But you know, all the moms out there, they go through a lot, and you know, it's good to have one day a year for them.
All right, buddy. Have a great day.
All right, thanks, bud.
Tony Eury Jr.'s mother, Sandra, and he said Mama Lynn wanted to say Happy Mother's Day to both of those mothers as we ride along with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Let's take a look at our starting grid. It'll roll in on the left side of your screen. It's Greg Biffle that will start on the pole. Dale Earnhardt Jr. making up row number 1 as that rolls in on the left. Starting behind us, Jimmy Johnson, our teammate, he's in actually a backup car, so he had to go to that after finding the wall coming into turn number 1. A lot of damage there. He was able to grab his Darlington stripe. As that continues to roll across there, you see this new racing surface, very dark, and the dotted line as they go through the turn there, that is about 27 feet from that dotted line to the wall, and that is the racing groove. As we look at the track facts here, just over 1.33 miles, the banking 23 to 25 degrees on this egg-shaped oval here that we call Darlington Raceway. The lady in black, track too tough to tame, probably the most cliched racetrack that the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series comes to. Take another look at the race analysis. Phil, I tell you what, this Dodge Challenger 500, 367 laps, a lot of room for strategy to come into play.
It really is. As we talked to Tony Jr., you know, completely different story than the last number of years here since the last repaving job. Really, there could be some no tires, and that's unheard of at Darlington. But you know, you mentioned, Rick, that this racetrack is 27 feet wide, and they call it the Darlington Stripe, and that's been here since they built this place in 1950. We had 24 different cars make contact with a wall in practice and in qualifying, and that's over half the field, so it's unheard of. And you know, it's very, very difficult to emerge from this racetrack unscathed.
Heating up the tires is Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he's getting ready for the start of this race. Let's take a look at the weather here in Darlington, South Carolina. What an amazing day it has been. It's about 80 degrees now. Got up to about 85 at the high point of the day. Just a slight breeze, 11 miles per hour as the sun begins to set there in turns 3 and 4. Everybody's talked about the Darlington Stripe. Let's look back to what took place in practice yesterday. There's a little Darlington Stripe for our teammate. They had to go to the backup car. Then in the backup car, coming out of turn 4, stays off the outside wall, but gets just a little bit too close to the inside wall. They're brushing the left front of that car. Other cars not so lucky as they slammed into the wall, and we saw quite a bit of that. Reed Sorensen with a backup car, and that number 41. Patrick Carpentier, Casey Kane, all grabbing their Darlington stripes. Paul Menard also in the 15 had to go to a backup. You see the stripe there. Well, a lot of work was done last night after the nationwide race, and we have a fresh wall. That means that, kind of like in your video games when you press reset, that's exactly what they did at this racetrack. right there is what was covered with rubber just last night. So they did a spectacular job of cleaning it up, but it's not going to be like that for very long.
Took a lot of paint to paint that wall overnight, I'll tell you that.
It sure did, and it's amazing how much we see on this wall as far as black marks, but those are cleaned off. It's time to get underway with the Dodge Challenger 500. Let's listen in as TJ Majors brings him to the green flag.
All right, get ready. Ready. Break, okay.
Pretty good start there for Greg Biffle. He's on the inside.
Looking at the 40, the bumper there. All clear, all clear.
Dale Jr. back behind that 16 on lap number 1. TJ Majors made the comment to me earlier.
And no pressure at all.
He thinks it's going to be the 88 that will get out in front early in this race. Those 5 bonus points very important as we're racing for a championship. Looking to the inside early on that number 16.
Ready to go there, all clear, all clear.
Trouble on the racetrack.
That's Tony Stewart that's into the wall, as is the 19 of Elliott Sadler. He's also a part of our Hotpass Hot Shots today, Elliott Sadler is.
All right, you got 2 of them stuck up by the wall here, 1 and 2 there. Not sure what's going to happen here. I'll talk you through it.
Dale Jr. will be scored up front as he was able to make the pass on Greg Biffle. He'll get the 5
right
bonus
there,
points.
Pretty free. Okay, good 4.
Heard Dale Jr. say it was pretty free right there.
Let's level me in here.
Tony Jr. said that was sticker tires, which have been pretty slick here.
Here's the replay. That's
All right,
Elliott
watch
Sadler.
for debris. Right as you enter here. They hit up by the wall there, just kind of rode the wall for a little ways.
Elliott Sadler chasing the car up the racetrack. Got into the front end of that 20 of Tony Stewart, right along with Tony's onboard.
Yeah, just got loose getting in turn 1 down there. That's a very, very difficult transition, and you see him get loose there, had to chase it up the hill and made contact with Tony. 27 feet wide, nowhere to go.
Yeah, Phil, that's exactly what happened to Jimmy Johnson in practice yesterday when they had to bring the backup out. He got loose right there, and into the wall he went as well.
The caution car.
Again, we're hearing
staying out.
TJ Majors, Tony Eury Jr., Dale Earnhardt Jr. Those are the 3 voices you'll hear predominantly.
Free info there. That looked like the 19 car got under the 20 there and just might have dipped the apron with the left front, got a little loose, and the 20 was still outside him there, nosed him into the wall.
TJ Majors letting Dale Jr. know what happened. When we come back, we'll see green flag racing from Darlington.
Simply Everything plan from Sprint. For just $99.99 a month, you get unlimited nationwide calling, texting, web surfing, emailing, picture and video messaging, and Sprint TV. Now you can use your phone for all the great things it can do without worrying about the meter running. The Simply Everything plan, only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Now organize everything in your life with a Palm Centro, only $99.99.
The world around us is changing.
Our views are changing.
Our lifestyles are changing.
Our tastes are changing.
Even what we're eating for breakfast is changing.
McDonald's introduces chicken for breakfast with its new Southern-style chicken biscuit sandwich.
It's perfectly seasoned.
Juicy, all-white meat.
Served on a warm and fluffy homemade-tasting biscuit.
A whole new taste for breakfast.
Let's hear it for nonconformity.
It's an exciting new breakthrough in automotive technology. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives every AutoZoner the power to find you the right part faster, along with diagrams, photos, and step-by-step instructions, so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Come in for a test drive today. Improved ZNet, available only when you get in the zone. AutoZone.
I'm where Here Comes the Bride meets Here Comes All Her Stuff. Believe me, I'm there.
Wherever you are in life, whatever your needs, your dreams, or the hours you keep, no one understands that place better than State Farm. We help more people save money and protect what matters than anybody else.
You know where? Daddy, can't wait to get my license meets.
I can't believe my baby's driving.
Oh, yeah. I'm there.
From car to home to life, like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
The Ford F-150 uses 2 closed-loop tow hooks as opposed to the conventional open design, which makes them stronger.
And if the tow hooks are this strong, imagine how strong the rest is.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on select 2008 Ford F-150s. Hurry, offer ends June 30th.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by the auto parts experts at AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. By the Ford F-150, built Ford tough. By McDonald's. Come taste the new Southern-style chicken sandwich. And by Sprint, welcome to the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series.
Welcome back. About to go green as we ride shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
All right, get ready. Ready. Crank.
Rick Dale Jr. has now led 9 of the 11 races this season.
It's his 6th consecutive race that he has led a lap, so those bonus points continue to add up for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Again, before that caution came out, he mentioned the handling issues with his car, and Tony Eury Jr. said that now those are sticker tires, so obviously we got to work those in a bit.
Yeah, only 3 cars qualified on stickers here. Of the 45 cars to make an attempt, only 3 of them had sticker tires. In Darlington, historically, you didn't even want to roll a car around through the garage area. You wanted to keep them brand spanking new.
The 16 trying to look inside there. All clear.
The sea of green and white here at Darlington Raceway on their feet as Dale Earnhardt Jr. leads the pack around this 1 1/3 racetrack. Again, that first caution coming out on lap number 2 as Elliott Sadler and Tony Stewart get into the wall. Elliott Sadler, a lot of damage to his car. Tony Stewart had a little bit of work to do to get that car back on the racetrack.
There you go. Good corner, man. Right there is our thing.
Dale Jr.'s led at this racetrack 4 times before. He had led 135 laps coming into this race. So he's tacking on laps to that. And you can already see the black marks along the wall. Those aren't all from that initial accident that took place. There are drivers that are brushing up against this wall. Phil, you talked about it. The wall kind of jumps out at you here.
It really does. You know, I watched the beginning of the nationwide race last night, and there were no fewer than 3 cars that hit the wall on the first lap, including our pole sitter, Carl Edwards.
Yeah, Carl Edwards ended up doing enough damage to that car where he was out. He was the first car out of the race yesterday, and he started on the pole. He actually opted for the outside starting position. You can do that in NASCAR. If you win the pole, you get to choose inside or outside. Today, Greg Biffle chose the inside starting position, so Junior was on his outside for the green flag.
Yeah, we did hospitality this morning. Junior had a Mountain Dew amp hospitality, and he was asked the question what he would do if he had his choice. Obviously, being on the outside.
Caution's out. 77 in the wall with 4 here. Clear by 5.
So we asked Dale Jr. what he would do if he had his choice, and he said, I think I would have taken the inside. And
everybody's rolling here. It's flush for debris up high.
Obviously, that's what Greg Biffle did, and he was able to lead the very beginning, and then Dale Jr. took the lead.
Didn't take long. It was lap number 2 that Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to jump out in front.
I hit the wall because the car is so yawed out. I wasn't even loose or anything. I just was coming off the corner normal. Okay, 10-4, staying out.
You're talking about that wall.
10-4, staying out there. It's right at the rear tire back. Everything else is fine. Barely brushed it.
Our cameras will be able to get a shot of that as well as we now ride along looking at our driver. He's got that retro driver suit as well. Not only the retro paint job.
Pit road is open this time. We're staying out.
The Mountain Dew colors on there, but the driver suit looks a lot like what Darrell Waltrip wore when he was driving the Mountain Dew number 11, I believe, wasn't it, Phil?
Sure was, back in 81, 82.
See the team not expecting the 88 to come onto pit road. Look at all the black marks along this wall already. We're
Everybody's
only
staying out there, Tony Jr.
13 laps into this race. Flat side of the right side of that car, you could see Dale Earnhardt Jr. with a Darlington stripe early on in this one. Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen.
This Mother's Day, don't just buy stuff, do stuff, like support the arts. For a picture-perfect Mother's Day, give the exclusive Casio camera bundle, or a digital photo frame, and a SanDisk memory card from Radio Shack.
In college, you weighed 425 pounds.
Then you said,
enough!
Put together a game plan.
He ate better, exercised.
And real fast, 245 pounds.
245 pounds.
That's twice what I weigh.
Gone.
Jared, for taking it off.
And keeping it off.
10 years.
Practically a lifetime.
Great job, Jared.
Way to go, Jared.
Bravo.
10 years and 245 pounds later, congrats, Jared, on an amazing feat. Happy to help with our mouth-watering low-fat subs. Subway. Eat fresh.
I guess we'll take Morty.
Yes. Pick last. Ouch. A vault will put you back on top. It quenches and kicks. Incoming! Yeah! You're a super soda mercenary! Vault! Drinks like a soda, kicks like an energy drink. Get to it!
What if your cell phone calls, your television, your GPS system, even your bank transactions could be taken out with a single missile? They can. As more countries develop power in outer space, Air Force Space Command is protecting America's interests high above the ground. It takes Air Force vision to defend America in a changing world. U.S. Air Force, above all. Join us at airforce.com.
On May 16th,
Peter, dear, I've missed you.
Prince Caspian is a triumphant return to Narnia, and even better than the first. It's the must-see film of 2008. Narnia, rated PG, May 16th.
They'll have to shake it.
You're a really good dancer.
They'll have to nail it. And this season, to make it through to Vegas, they'll have to spell it.
A-E-A-T-S.
That's close enough. So You Think You Can Dance returns Thursday, May 22nd on Fox.
All right, get ready. Ready. Bring it in. There you go. Clear by 3, no pressure.
Another great restart for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Second caution of the day comes out as Sam Hornish Jr. gets into the wall in the number 77. Coming up, as is that number 18 of Kyle Busch. Obviously, everybody holding their breath right now as we see that 18 coming up. And looking at the back bumper of the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. 1 week ago, it was Kyle Busch that got underneath the 88 with the laps winding down in Richmond.
By 2 over the 18, he's clear by 5 behind him. Clear by 1 there. So looking inside there. Inside by himself. Lots of room behind him. All clear behind him. Clear by 2.
The maturity level of Dale Earnhardt Jr. is very, very impressive this year, Phil.
It really is. He really seems unflappable. We talked to him before the race.
16 right with you there. So all clear.
He said it takes a while to get over something like that, but
inside into bumper there. Inside.
He really just.
Two cars trying to come with him there.
He just gets it. He just knows what it takes to run well, to run up front and win races. He just gets it.
All clear.
Dale Jr. drops back to 4th. We've got 3 teammates all in a row. Dale Earnhardt Jr. leading Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon. Earlier, Dale Jr. mentioned to Tony Eury Jr. he got into the wall, got a little bit of a Darlington stripe, upper left corner of your screen. This is coming out of turn 4. Just gets up there and kisses that wall right where the safer barrier comes out just a little bit from the concrete wall. So that's where Dale Earnhardt Jr. got his Darlington stripe. Tony Stewart involved earlier on lap number 2. He was involved in a wreck with Elliott Sadler. As Elliott Sadler got a little bit loose, chased the car up the racetrack. He pinched the 20's front end up against the wall. They slid along the racetrack for a while. But apparently some cosmetic issues with that car. We'll keep you up to date as to how he is doing. Again, Dale Jr.'s dropped back to the 4th spot now out in front. It's the 18 of Kyle Busch, then Greg Biffle and Kurt Busch are your top 3 just in front of that Mountain Dew 88 Chevrolet.
Remember, Tony Jr. said this is a long, long race. Just needs to take care of the equipment here, keep the fenders on that thing. Dale Jr. is just doing just right now, just trying to take care of that thing. Again, this is a marathon. This is not a sprint race.
367 laps at Darlington Raceway, a long ways, 500 miles.
There you go. No pressure from behind.
Just
and
past.
Believe me, Rick, you can hit the wall anywhere on this racetrack. It will reach out and bite you.
Yeah, just past dusk as the sun begins to set here in Darlington, South Carolina. Under the lights. Night racing always exciting in the Sprint Cup Series. Dale Jr. with 13 starts coming into this racetrack. Take a look at the intervals.
Splitters on the ground. I can't tell. Nice.
The splitter on the front end of the car. He's talking about it's on the ground.
I'm rolled over on the right front, but I'm pushing 2.
Coming out of turn number 4, that splitter only comes up off the racetrack about 1 inch. And then when he gets on the brake and through the corners, that thing seals this race car to the racetrack.
Yeah, that thing is really solid. You want to get as close as you can to the racetrack, and that's why they run these bump stops to keep that splitter up off the racetrack. But it's not like the old Valance in the old days where you could just grind it off and it would finally find its level place there where it wanted to run. Right now you have to keep that thing up off the racetrack. You can see it, as you mentioned, about 1 inch off the racetrack, maybe half to 1 inch off the racetrack, but you definitely want to keep it off there.
Yeah, Phil, the tire temperatures are going to bring up the tire pressures. Will that also maybe raise that splitter off the racetrack as we continue on with this run?
It really will, and the worst scenario is going to be when you have new tires, and that's as low as the air pressure will be. But right now they run enough laps here. The air probably is built up about what it's going to build up. So Dale Jr. felt like it might be getting over on that splitter.
Again, mentioned it rolling over onto the right side, that right front. When he gets into these turns, 23 to 25 degree banking here at Darlington. Again, very unique racetrack, and the fact that turns 3 and 4 is a lot more narrow than turns 1 and 2, and that's because there's a pond over off of turn number 4 that actually was created, I think, when they were creating this racetrack. And so That's a little bit narrower of a turn, the 3 and 4 end of this racetrack, than 1 and 2.
Yeah, that pond was actually there, and they shaped this racetrack to not interfere with that pond. When Harold Brasington built this racetrack back in, 48, 49, whatever it was, it opened in 1950, they just had to avoid that pond, and that's why the racetrack is shaped like it is.
Lap 29 of 367. Again, pit window, if this would continue under green flag conditions, looking at about lap 67 when Tony Eury Jr. is going to bring Dale Earnhardt Jr. onto pit road. A lot of laps on tires on abrasive racing surface, even though it's been repainted.
Relax, talking about beer. Budweiser has stayed true to the same recipe for over 130 years, through 5 generations. They could have cut corners, but they didn't, because they won't sacrifice quality or great taste. 130 years. Now that's commitment.
I love commitment.
This time I'm out to get you. This time I'm out to get you.
Smarter and sleeker, with real-time turn-by-turn GPS navigation. It has the intelligence you require with the beauty you desire. The BlackBerry Curve. For a limited time, get our exclusive smartphones for $99.99. AT&T, your world delivered.
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
Oh, can we get some extra napkins?
Can we get some extra napkins?
Steakhouse, please.
The Steakhouse, new from Burger King. Premium Angus beef. It's the burger you can't wait for.
So the common perception is that people with diabetes may not be able to have kids, or just should think of a different way. Finally getting pregnant at 37, one of the best moments ever in our lives. Giving birth to our first little girl, we had my meter with me all the time.
One Touch, a simple way to check your blood sugar. All pregnancies come with risk. Please consult your doctor before planning a family.
My meter's my friend. It just helps me keep going, helps me live my life the way I want to live it.
Happy Mother's Day.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Budweiser. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager.
Welcome back to the track, too tough to tame as you look at the Hotpass hot shots. Casey Kane taking over the spot that was held by Elliott Sadler today. Earnhardt Jr. running 4, Jeff Gordon 6, Carl Edwards is 21st on the racetrack. Those are your Hotpass hot shots as we completed 35 of 367 laps here at Darlington. A racetrack known for its abrasiveness, just repaved before this race. Drivers talking about the smoothness of the racing surface.
I rode around the racetrack Thursday with Kenny Wallace. He was taking Brad Coleman, a rookie in the Nationwide Series, around the racetrack, or has never been here at any rate. And I remember the old racetrack and all its nuances and bumps, and it's amazing the paving job they did at this place. Really, really, really smooth. It's no wider, but it's extremely smooth.
Well, and that's evident by the black stripe all the way around the turns at this racetrack. It's amazing. They repainted the walls last night after the Nationwide race, and as we ride along on the bottom of the screen, you see The black stripes that are already along this wall, that is the cars getting up into this wall, not only going into turn 1, but coming out of turn 2, and almost all the way through 3 and 4.
There's probably not a racetrack on earth that the concentration level has to be as high as it is here at Darlington, because the narrowness of this racetrack, the speeds that these guys are running, the pole position for this race, Rick, was a full 6 miles an hour faster than the old track record.
Pretty amazing, as you mentioned, that in pole sitter in 2000 versus 2007 versus 08. Clinton Boyer in 2007 ran 164.987 miles per hour. This year, Greg Biffle, 179.442, 15 miles an hour faster.
I'm going to start catching lap traffic up here. That 07 is going to be the first lap car.
Than the pole a year ago. 41 of the 43 cars broke the old track record.
Really, really incredible. And you heard TJ alert Dale Jr. that lap traffic was coming, and the first car is going to be the 07, and that's the cat that won the race last week.
Right on that back bumper of the number 2 of Kurt Busch, closing in on Kurt as he runs in the 3rd spot. We're back in 4th. Right behind us, our teammate Jimmy Johnson runs 5th. 3 cars off the racetrack, the 45, the 77, and the 19. 1 car a lap down at this point. That's the 07 of Clint Boyer. Having to wait just a bit to get back into the throttle. You can hear it.
No pressure from behind, so clear by 7 to the 48.
Looking for the opportunity to get by that number 2 of Kurt Busch. Junior talked about he's getting on the splitter. He thinks it's rolling over onto the right front tire.
I'll tell you, this racetrack is all about timing. See, as he tries to take over that 3rd spot from Kurt Busch. This racetrack is all about timing. It's when you catch somebody. If you catch a slow car going in turn 1 and have to follow them through 1 and 2, that could hurt you as much as a half a second. They're lapping this racetrack now at around 30 seconds, really a little bit less than that. And that can cost you at least a half, if not 3/4 of a second, if you catch a lap car at the wrong time.
See Dale Jr. right up against the wall, staying right in the tire tracks of that 2 of Kurt Busch, and Jimmy Johnson running a little lower line.
Inside there, clear behind him, all clear.
Going to make the pass, Jr. letting him by. We'll see if Jimmy Johnson's got anything for that 2 of Kurt Busch. So we drop back into the 5th spot.
And that's a product of Dale Jr. being held up by the 2 of Kurt Busch, and that allowed Jimmy to get a run on him, and really took advantage of the fact that that 2 car of Kurt Busch was holding up Dale Jr. That's what allowed him to gain that momentum and get that run on Dale Jr.
These slower lap cars, Phil, are slowing the entire pack down, because Kyle Busch did have about a 5-second lead over Dale Earnhardt Jr. That has been eliminated. Now it's a 2-second lead that Kyle Busch has over 5th place. So obviously the top 5 are getting a little closer together, because Kyle Busch is having a little more difficulty getting by these slower lap cars on the racetrack.
His lead now is down to less than 1 second, about 0.8 of a second over that 16 car of Greg Biffle.
Biffle's going to try to get by him, so we may have a new leader when we come back. And we're moving up as well, trying to take over 4th from Kurt Busch. We'll be right back.
Can't risk an allergy medicine that can put my head in a fog.
I only drive Claritin Clear.
Claritin won't make me drowsy, and nothing works better at giving me powerful, non-drowsy relief from all my worst allergy symptoms for 24 hours.
Only Claritin is proven to make me as alert and focused as someone without allergies.
So I can react fast.
For me, non-drowsy Claritin's the only way to go when I get behind the wheel.
Live Claritin Clear.
Try Claritin Ready Tabs, the fastest dissolving allergy tablets. Just touch it to your tongue, and like magic, it's gone.
When you're on the go, you need a one-handed snack with a two-handed taste. Wendy's new Chicken Go Wraps. They're not strips like some other wraps. They're made with only tender center-cut chicken breast in home style, spicy, or grilled. Each just $1.49. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's. Now eat way better, way later.
I'm Tony Stewart, and I race for the Home Depot. There I was, a NASCAR rookie with a white race car. The Home Depot really saved my career. Bright orange?
It says, look at me, I'm fast.
Then to say thanks to the Home Depot for all their help, I did a little something special for them.
You put our logo on your car?
Yeah, if you like it.
I love it. You know, this racing thing doesn't work out. You've got an eye for art.
And Tony Stewart takes the checkered flag.
If Big Red wants me to pitch their bold and fiery taste, too bad. I'm not for sale. That one. If they want to latch on to a red-hot driver, fine. But they'll have to play by my rules.
You're a chum, honey.
Juan Pablo Montoya was put on earth to drive race cars, not to be some corporate puppet. You gotta make it bigger.
Yes, sir.
Big Red, proud sponsor of Montoya's Big Red Car.
The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
Looking for the newest gear for your favorite drivers? Then check out the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR with over 15,000 licensed products. Shop now.
Dueling's tough. Now imagine doing it at 200 miles per hour. From 4Kids, the next evolution of Yu-Gi-Oh! Racing your way.
Welcome back to Darlington. Our aerial coverage provided to you by Goodyear. Track testing technology. Get there on Goodyear Innovation. In the sun setting here at Darlington Raceway. As we continue with the Dodge Challenger 500. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the 5th spot right now behind that 2 of Kurt Busch. Has had some troubles getting by that 2. Now Jeff Gordon getting on to the back bumper of Dale Earnhardt Jr. You see Jr. grabbing his visor, pulling that up and maybe itching the left eye just a bit. He did that earlier too before the race even started. Might be something in that left eye that is bothering Jr. right now.
I was looking at the helmet before the race and he had a dark tear off on top of the clear visor. So obviously now with the sun setting and the lights on here at Darlington, he's probably torn that off. I'm not sure when he did that, but he did have a tinted tear off on top of his visor on his helmet. And a very cool helmet, by the way.
Very cool. Looks a lot like his uniform. Stitches in there. He's got the 3 stripes on the right side of the helmet, just like his uniform. Still trying to get by that 2 of Kurt Busch, and now again the 24 of Jeff Gordon closing in on us on the back bumper. Jeff Gordon also on NASCAR Hotpass today on channel 792 and 797 in high definition. Speeds upwards of 185 miles an hour getting into the corner on fresh tires.
We'll get him here.
Juan Pablo Montoya in that 42, a lap down car. Also a lap down is Bill Elliott. The 84 just went a lap down, A.J. Allmendinger. 55 of Michael Waltrip going a lap down also. Clint Boyer's a lap down in the 07. Reed Sorensen's also a lap down. Now we're starting to see a few cars making their way onto pit road, Phil.
Yeah, Michael Waltrip on pit road. I think once the guys get lapped by Greg Biffle and they're not in position to get the lucky dog, then it's time to come on in and see if they can make some changes and put some fresh tires on these cars. And you know, we're 56 laps into this race right now. We talked about the pit window being somewhere between 62 and 67. Obviously, with the pace laps can't quite go to 67 on this first run, but we had a few caution laps too, and you get a little better fuel mileage during those caution laps. So I wouldn't expect that Tony Jr. is going to lead Dale Jr.
Still
out.
clear by 5. Just give me a heads up, Tony Jr.
Yeah, maybe number
60,
5, 7 laps.
Lap 60.
There you go.
Three laps, Junebug.
There you go. There's a call right there from Tony Jr. 3 more laps till they bring Dale Jr. down pit road.
Jeff Burton in the 31 has made his way onto pit road. So the green flag pit stops will begin to cycle through here. We're seeing some cars already on pit road. Phil, as you had mentioned, if you get a lap down or if you're at the back of the pack, you want to make sure to have fresh tires on your race car.
It's not quite as critical as it was on the old Darlington surface, but nonetheless, you still, once you get in that position where you get a lap down, then you want to try to short pit. And if there's any speed in these tires at all,
inside there, all clear.
If you can be out there several laps longer than the leader, when everything cycles back out, you may have gained enough time to be back in front of that leader, and the caution comes out, then you get your lap back.
Yeah,
All right, pit, next down by.
A couple cars in front of us came off the racetrack. The 18 and the 48 both made their way onto pit road, so that moves us up into second. Greg Biffle back out as far as your race leader.
Clear by 7, pit this time by 4,300 at the line. Remember the yellow line down here. Use the yellow line here.
4,300, 45 miles per hour is pit road speed.
Outside there, 24 is outside your door. Coming right with you there, outside, 4,300.
So Jeff Gordon on the outside of that 88 as we're coming to pit stall number 8.
24 outside you there.
On the racetrack. Jeff Gordon will actually stop after us, so he's going to be able to stay out there.
All right, you're 10 away.
Greg Biffle is also on pit road.
5 right here, 3 right here. Come on. Sir.
Adam Emmert, DJ Richardson, our tire changers. Ben Fishbeck, Matt Myers, our carriers. Rick Pigeons, our jackman. Left side's going on.
Oh, hard, all the way to the wall. Go.
Great stop by the 88 team.
There, you'll be all clear. Stay below the yellow line there. 4,300 to the line. There you go. Stay below the yellow line here till 2.
The boys over the wall doing their job, getting him back out in very good time.
One more car coming, the 00 car. Once he goes by here, you'll be all clear. 2 back. Coming outside there. All clear behind him. All clear.
Back up to speed on the racetrack now. Green flag pit stop taking place on lap 61.
Yeah, nice job by the Dew crew here.
The Dew crew doing their job. Phil, did they make any chassis adjustments? I saw the 4-tire stop and the 2 cans of fuel going in.
Yeah, a little bit of an air pressure adjustment is all that was done there. Tony Jr. told me this morning that he had a lot of room with his air pressure to go. And Dale Jr. talked about being a little bit tight, so there's just a slight air pressure adjustment that time.
Still there's the bumper. Clear high.
Trying to get by that 07 of Clint Boyer. Clint being scored a lap down early on in this race. As Junior looks to the inside of him to take that position away.
All clear.
Now working on the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin has yet to come on to pit road. We're being scored 16th a lap down. Guessing we'll see the 11 making his way to pit road soon. Matt Kenseth, your race leader in the number 17, as he is yet to come on to pit road.
Yeah, all those guys that have not been to pit road yet are just hoping for some sort of a caution flag to catch a lot of cars a lap down. Obviously, Dale Jr., all the other cars that have already pitted are hoping that green stays out here till all the pit stops cycle.
Kenseth on pit road now, so the race leader will relinquish his spot. Casey Kane takes it over in the number 9. The 16, the 18, and the 31 got off of pit road just in front of us. So when the pit stops cycle through, we will probably be running in the 4th spot.
Ready to go, they're all clear.
Yeah, all the guys that have stayed on the racetrack now are giving up a little bit to the fresh tires. Dale Jr. just ran about 0.8 of a second faster than the leader of the race right now, which is the 96 of J.J. Yaley.
Stop sitting on the bump stop good off the 2. Just rolling over. Control.
Junior talking about the chassis not sitting over on the bump stop. Said it's rolling over a little bit.
Phil, that bump stop is on the shock, I believe, on the 88 car. So what it is when that shock compresses to a certain point, it won't allow it to compress any further.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It just limits the travel totally on the car. And sometimes there's a series of little rubber bushings that they put on the shock with maybe some metal plates in between. So pretty complicated, really, how
all clear, all clear.
What they come up with for those bump stops.
Now as we're getting up to this lap 69 of the 367 scheduled laps here at Darlington, you're going to be seeing quite a few cars ducking onto pit road that have been staying out there because they'll be at the very end of their pit window as far as fuel goes. The 12 of Ryan Newman receiving a black flag. Not sure if that was for a pit road infraction or not.
Yeah, I would think that would be either too fast entering or too fast exiting, or potentially, somebody coming over the wall a little bit soon. But obviously, I would think it would be some sort of a pit infraction.
Patrick Carpentier, who was our race leader, now making his way on to pit road. You see the Alltel Dodge of Ryan Newman passing through on pit road.
All clear.
On our back bumper, that 84 A.J. Allmendinger. Not for position. A.J. a lap down. They continue to cycle through. We've moved up to the 6th spot on the scoreboard, 5th on the GPS system that we use for our telemetry on all the graphics on the screen.
Yeah, NASCAR scoring right now has Junior running in the 6th position, but actually to recycle now up to 3rd. Apparently got by Jeff Burton out there.
He did go by Jeff Burton and convincingly went by Jeff Burton, but now the 2 cars in front of him, about 5 seconds in front of him, is race leader Kyle Busch, and then it's Greg Biffle. Those 2 cars, the only 2 cars between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the lead here at Darlington Raceway. Lap number 2, Dale Earnhardt Jr. took the lead. Now we're running 3rd at Darlington.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. That's why Pennzoil Motor Oil is specially formulated with active cleansing agents to continuously help prevent dirt and deposits from forming. No leading conventional oil helps keep engines cleaner. So change with Pennzoil and feel the clean. Not just oil, Pennzoil.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Hey, Bill. How's it going?
What is that?
It's my new bike and the amazing protection plan I got for it.
There's an easier way to protect your motorcycle. Call Geico. They insure all types of vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Respect. Selfless service. Integrity. Personal courage. Proud soldier. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
This season, transform your baseball experience. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Bring your favorite teams and players right into your living room with up to 80 out-of-market games a week. Put every pitch, every hit, and every play into your rotation today. MLB Extra Innings from DirecTV. Order now. Just 4 payments of $49.75 each. Call 1-800-GET-SPORTS.
I am Earnhardt Jr., driver of the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet. You're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Fred Lorenzen. Welcome back, NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV from Darlington Raceway. Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently in the 3rd spot. It's Kyle Busch and Greg Biffle 1 and 2. Just behind us, 2 RCR cars. Kevin Harvick and Jeff Burton 4th and 5th, and our teammate in the 24, Jeff Gordon, and right behind him, Jimmy Johnson running in the 7th spot. There you see the difference between Kyle Busch and the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. The only thing Junior has talked about predominantly in this race is the splitter hitting the racetrack and maybe rolling over just a bit on that right front tire, creating a little bit of a push situation.
We heard TJ a moment ago say, hang with me here, I'm going to try to get you some help. And what that means is TJ will go down to Joe Nemechek's spotter and say, hey, how about when Dale Jr. gets there, give him a break. Because, you know, if the lap car does not want you to pass here, it can almost make it impossible to pass. So I'm sure that's what TJ has done, is go down to Joe Nemechek's spotter. And it's not a deal where you want him just to give up and pull over out of the way. But if Dale Jr. gets there and gets a run at you, give him a break and let him go.
Right now,
Dale clear by 3 over the 07. He's a lap down there.
Dale Jr. trying to get by that 78. Joe Nemechek, it would be the first car available for the Lucky Dog. He is the highest scored lap down vehicle on the racetrack right now.
There. Inside. 07's inside you there. Clear behind him.
So now Junior looking to the inside of that 78 as well.
You see that momentum thing, the 78, as Junior was trying to get underneath that 78, it just stalled his momentum enough to give that 07 a run at him, and that's what allowed him to drive right by.
Junior will try to get the same momentum built up, see if he can get by that 78. Again, the 07 is a lap down car. Clint Boyer currently being scored in the 29th spot. It's Michael Waltrip now that is the Lucky Dog recipient if the caution were to come out.
10 car. He's got tires there. He's one back there. He's got better tires than you.
It's incredibly frustrating for Dale Jr. right now to be behind that 78 car at Nemechek, who's a lap down, and really.
The 10 back there. Come on with the run here. Looking inside there. Inside the 10 car. Clear behind him. Clear by 5 to the 12.
You see the better tires there on the 10 car. Just made a pit stop a few moments ago, but incredibly frustrating.
What's the problem there, TJ?
See, that's what Dale Jr. is talking about right there.
Tony Eury Jr. just said, hey, what's the problem up there, TJ? Like, how come we can't get by the 78? Now Junior looks to the inside.
By himself there. At your door. Still there, 2 doors, entry bumper, all clear. All clear, you got the 12 looking inside you there, better tires there. Inside the 12, all clear, all clear.
Get the 12. Brian Newman, currently 2 laps down. He's in the 40th spot. The next car for position behind us.
Problem is, because of date, ice.
The 29 of Kevin Harvick is scored in the 4th spot as we run 3rd. In front of us, Greg Biffle, and leading this race, Kyle Busch in the 18.
See, following that 78 car cost us about 3 seconds to the leader. Kyle Busch was about 5 seconds ahead of Dale Jr. when Dale Jr. caught that 78 car. And by him not giving Dale Jr. any room and allowing him to go.
Real greasy on new tires especially. Rolled over on the right front real loose on new tires. It gets tight after a while. Bike still feels greasy to me. Right.
Could be a product of the new tires, the sticker tires. There's a lot of tires down here in the pits, but looks like there's only about 1 set of tires, or maybe 2, that have any laps on them.
And Phil, when you talked to Dale Jr. prior to the race, he mentioned
in some areas.
He mentioned as the sun went down, the track would cool off and there would be more grip on the racetrack. Is that something that we haven't really seen, because all the practices have been during the day under the sunlight? Actually, I'm going to let you answer that question when we come right back. Darlington Raceway after these messages.
Boss, this is Bradshaw's phone. He's not answering because he doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Hong Kong. So even though you'd like to tell him the client's name is pronounced Pang Yu Tao, International Hotshot here is about to call one of your best customers, Mr. Stinky Fish Face. Jai Jing, best customer.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. For a limited time, get our exclusive smartphones for $99.99.
You deserve a meal made for men. Introducing Taco Bell's Big Box Meal. A bean burrito, crunchy taco, cinnamon twist, a large drink, and featuring the Bacon Club Chalupa. Eat like a man.
Wow. Michael Waltrip right here in Napa. I'm a huge fan.
Awesome.
You know, from your rookie season all the way to Daytona, I was there. And even when you were struggling, I was there.
Well, thanks.
And then last night, when you put gas in your truck at $8.15, $52 worth, premium, I was there.
You want a hat?
Thanks, Michael.
Wow, we got Allstate safe driving bonus checks.
I'm thinking spa.
I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
What I found, it's loaded. Yo-yo! If you outlaw yo-yos, only outlaws will have yo-yos.
Again, yo-yos are never the answer.
Give me the money! Oh, yes! No! Get him! Oh, get him!
You think that's surprising? Get this. Diet Dew has all the intensity of regular Dew.
We're tangled up!
With none of the calories.
Shoe Big Red, proud sponsor of Juan Pablo Montoya. By Napa Auto Parts, Napa, get the good stuff. And by Allstate, are you in good hands?
Control.
Listening in to Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Tony Eury Jr. talking about the handling of this car. He said it isn't getting as bad as it was before on the longer runs. Now we're at lap 95 of 367.
Keep it up here. It's clear by straightaway to the 29 car.
You hear TJ Majors, the spotter, filling in Junior.
Right now, Rick, I'm telling you, I'm watching the scoring monitor. The 78 is right in front of Kevin Harvick in the 29 car.
This feels slick on the right rear, but it's tight too.
And remember that 78 was right in front of us for those number of laps. Now, that group is 5 seconds behind Dale Jr. Since Dale Jr. got by the 78, he has opened up 5 seconds on him, and now the 78's holding up the 29 of Kevin Harvick.
And I guess right now I'd say that's okay with us, but the frustration was when we were stuck behind that 78 of Nemechek. It was very difficult for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as some guys with fresher tires were able to get a run on him and get by the 78 easier. But because Dale Earnhardt Jr. had a little more laps on his tires, it was not as easy for him to work his way by Joe Nemechek.
He's still running in front of the 29 of Kevin Harvick. Now that group now is all together because they're being held up by the 78 Harvick. Jeff Gordon, Martin Truex, all within about 0.8 of a second because of that 78 holding up Kevin Harvick.
And a little bit faster on the racetrack is Dale Earnhardt Jr. than race leader and Greg Biffle running second. He is chipping away at that lead that those two had put on Dale Earnhardt Jr. while he was trailing Joe Nemechek. Now it's just 5.7 seconds Jr. behind our race leader.
Yeah, remember it was 8.5 seconds right when he got by the 78 of Joe Nemechek. So he's knocked about 3 seconds off the lead that Kyle Busch has.
26 cars on the lead lap, and actually now 25 cars only scored on the lead lap. Sterling Marlin in the 40 about to go a lap down to race leader Kyle Busch. Dale Earnhardt Jr. focusing on this racetrack. As Phil, you had mentioned, every race car driver has to do a mentally challenging racetrack as Darlington. Everyone talks about hitting their marks on this racetrack and every racetrack, but I guess it would be even more important here because it's so difficult to stay off that racing wall.
Yeah, I think it's more about not hitting the wall here than it is hitting the marks, and that's not that easy to do. And you know, our listeners and our viewers are used to hearing a lot more talk out of Dale Jr. I think that's just how much he's concentrating out there right now because this is a mentally challenging racetrack to run, and Dale Jr.'s in full concentration mode right now.
And it's funny to look at this racetrack and you see all of the asphalt from down on the apron all the way up to the wall, and they only run in about 27 feet of this racetrack because that's the groove, that's where you can go the fastest around this racetrack.
I was listening to one of the spotters during practice. He was a new spotter for one of the Nationwide cars, and he was talking about Speedy Drive being put down on the bottom of the racetrack. And the driver kept asking him, now is that the bottom of the racetrack or is it the apron? He said, no, it's the bottom of the racetrack. And the driver said, well, you see that dotted line? He said, yeah. He said, is it above that or below that? He said, no, it's about 30 feet below that. He said, believe me, that's not even close to being the racetrack.
Not even close to the racing line that they're able to go over 175, average over 175 miles an hour around this just over 1 1/3 mile racetrack. A lot of Darlington stripes on quite a few cars. Again, the wall had been repainted after the Nationwide race, and already you see almost a continuous black stripe all the way through 3 and 4. And it's also getting a lot darker in turns 1 and 2.
Seconds now. Dale Jr. is close to within 4.5 seconds of our leader, Kyle Busch.
Flicking off impressive lap times is Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he tries to reel in second and first. Again in front of us, it's Kyle Busch and Greg Biffle running 1 and 2. Behind us, Kevin Harvick and Jeff Gordon. We've got the 3rd position locked up here at Darlington. We'll be right back.
I put people in cars that don't yet exist.
No other car company marries the virtual and physical worlds together like Ford.
What we're doing allows us to literally see through the eyes of any driver.
Now let's do that same reach as a small female.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a different experience.
We can look around and evaluate any part of the vehicle, and Ford's quality is now equal with Toyota.
Quality is about finding solutions before they're problems.
I'm Elizabeth Barron, and this is the Ford Fusion. Drive one.
This Mother's Day, don't just buy stuff, do stuff, like support the arts. For the latest wireless phones and plans from Sprint and AT&T, great prepaid brands, and all the expertise you need, shop Radio Shack today.
I don't have to tell you what athlete's foot is like. It's annoying. And you just want it gone. So I get rid of it with Lotrimin Ultra. It's so powerful it kills all major types of athlete's foot fungus. Nothing cures better. Lotrimin Ultra, the killer cure.
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
With our 30 minutes, we reenacted a medieval war.
There was no Domino's in the 14th century.
But each of these pizzas was only $4.
Rubbish!
Domino's. You got 30 minutes.
Here it comes.
Another huge deal from Domino's.
Introducing the Domino's $4 pizza deal.
You got 3 or more 10-inch pizzas for just $4 each.
You got them hot.
You got them to your door. You got your order online.
You got pizza tracker.
On June 6th, he's part special agent.
What are you, bionic?
No. I only like the girls. Thanks anyways.
Part stylist.
Have you ever worked with kids before?
All so hot.
Stay out of my business, Mustafa. This is not my name. Was that your feet?
Adam Sandler.
Smell it, now take it. That's for you.
You don't mess with a Zohan. Rated PG-13.
Fox Tuesday, it's down to the final 3.
I'm ready to show the world that I'm the next American Idol.
I am so ready to give everything I've got.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to win.
Who will face off in the Idol finale?
The most important vote yet.
American Idol, the final 3, Tuesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Manny Ramirez leads the Red Sox against Prince Fielder and the Brewers. Next week on Fox Saturday Baseball. Check for the game in your area.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. Guys in the pit area, getting everything ready for the next time the 88 Mountain Dew Chevrolet makes its way onto pit road and has service done. Last time we were in was lap 61, and again, we go about 67 laps. That would be the outside limit as far as fuel goes. And tires falling off fairly quickly here at Darlington, although repaved recently. It's a little smoother racing surface for them. Dale Earnhardt Jr., when we went away, was about 5 seconds off of race leader at that time, Kyle Busch, and now Greg Biffle has taken over the top spot. He leads here at Darlington, and he has only a 4.4 second lead over Dale Earnhardt Jr. So that lead continues to be whittled away at by Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he tries to lead in or reel in our leader. Now it's Greg Biffle. Cautions today at Darlington Raceway. The first one coming out on lap number 2. It was Elliott Sadler and Tony Stewart involved in that first little skirmish. And then Sam Hornish Jr. having problems on lap 12. But since lap 12, it has been a caution-free race as we've completed 112 of the scheduled 367 laps here at Darlington. Completely under the lights now as when the race started, the green flag first came out. The sun was just setting.
You know, Rick, everyone really thought because of the speeds and all the carnage last night in the Nationwide race that this would be a real demolition derby, but hasn't been that way so far. It's been a fairly clean race. We had the minor incident early on with Tony Stewart, and then we also had Sam Hornish that bounced off the wall, but otherwise pretty clean race.
Since we're going with cliches, is it calmer heads that prevail, Phil? Is that the way that would work here at Darlington?
Well, you would certainly hope so. Anyway.
The track too tough to tame, the lady in black.
You got to remember, these guys are the very best in the world.
43 of the best stock car drivers in the world. Dale Earnhardt Jr. just 4 seconds now behind Greg Biffle, race leader. Kyle Busch 0.8 of a second behind Greg Biffle. Now there are 23 cars on the lead lap. The final car on the lead lap, amazingly enough, Phil, you're not even going to believe this, is Jeff Burton. And we were just racing Jeff Burton for position when the green flag came back out here.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, he is on pit road right now, just leaving pit road, going by our pit stall, which is very close down to turn number 1. So Jeff Burton has made a pit stop.
5 laps, June, 5 laps.
You hear the call by Tony Jr.
Keep digging.
There you hear it. Pitting in 5 laps. That was Tony Uri Jr. letting him know. Now the strategy will play out here as we continue to watch what is happening with the 16 and the 18 in front of us. But as he mentioned, in 5 laps, that could change if we see the 16 or the 18 come on to pit road a little earlier.
Too loose on new tires.
Four.
Phil, would you take a little air pressure out of the rear tires as far as trying to make it a little tighter?
Well, you might do that, but you sure don't want to get tight. You know, the longer you go. You heard Dale Jr. say it's still turning pretty good right now, so you don't want to do a whole lot. I think Dale Jr. wants just a minor adjustment, maybe something that would snug him up a little bit on fresh tires.
So Tony Uri Jr. will tell his crew that goes over the wall to get the tires ready and prep that crew as far as what is going to take place.
All clear.
When he comes onto pit road. Right now you see Martin Truex Jr. in the upper right-hand corner of your screen coming in for service. Looks like
clear
the tires
fuel. One back there.
Jimmy Johnson also on pit road.
The one back there, looking inside there, 84 car with tires.
A.J. Allmendinger going to get by us, but again, he's
clear behind him there.
He is down 2 laps to the field. Darlington stripe on that 48 of Jimmy Johnson as he's in for service.
Just talked to Gene Pasquale, our tire specialist, and he said they're just doing a minor air pressure adjustment. I saw Jason Dalrymple, our catch can man, who will actually put the wrench in if they need to make a wedge or a track bar adjustment. I saw him throw the wrench back down behind pit wall, so there's going to be no wedge or track bar adjustment.
Be it next down by.
Gene said just a slight air pressure adjustment.
And so coming out of turn number 2, Dale Earnhardt Jr. will wave his hand in the air, letting the drivers behind him know he will make his way.
You saw where that 18 pulled on. Okay, your speed down there. You can turn off in the middle of the corner there. All clear. All clear.
And now he makes his way onto the apron and will make the hard left turn onto pit road.
4,300 here.
4,300 second gear. Pit road speed is 45 miles per hour. Again, we're in pit stall number 8.
I'll try that next time, PJ. Sorry.
Temple, you're all right here. 4,300.
Junior able to grab his breath just a bit here as he comes onto pit road.
Watch this 19 here, pulling up pit road. Watch this 19 here. You're 10 away. 5, 4, 3, right here. Whoa, right there.
Great pit stall. Junior stops right on the mark.
Last time it was 13.8 seconds. The over-the-wall crew did the 4 tires and 2 cans of fuel. This time, 14 flat.
Clear to the wall. Clear to the wall. 4,300 there. No pressure at all.
Another good stop by the over-the-wall crew.
4,300 to the line. All clear. Same low there.
As you mentioned, Phil, the Dew crew over the wall for the Mountain Dew Chevrolet, the retro paint scheme for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
You got the 1 coming outside here. Okay, Carlin, get to the 20, the 20, the 31, the 29. All clear.
We beat that 16 car.
Still clear by
We just came down pit road, so 16 car actually ran 1 more lap than we did.
Greg Biffle having the first pit stall because he won the pole. He chose pit stall number 1. So he comes off of pit road. We're up to speed. We'll see where it shakes out as they.
Your door. And your bumper all clear.
get back on the same pit cycle. Able to get by that 21 of Bill Elliott. Bill Elliott being scored 3 laps down to the field right now.
That's a great look on that 21 car also. That's the paint scheme that David Pearson and the Wood brothers made so famous back in the early 70s, won so many races.
Was that the Purelator paint scheme,
Yes,
Phil?
that was the Purelator paint scheme for the Wood brothers.
Yeah. Dale Jr. in the throwback colors, the Mountain Dew Chevrolet, number 88, green and white. Made very famous by Darrell Waltrip. And you had an event with them earlier today, Phil, where we saw both drivers sitting there chatting with a few of their closest friends.
Yeah, they had a real good time. The Mountain Dew folks, PepsiCo had a little bit of a hospitality, and they had Darrell over there as well as Dale Jr., and they had a good time.
Stand in front of you there. Keep digging, he's saving it. Keep digging, keep digging, he's saving it. Keep digging. No pressure there.
TJ, a little close, little anxious moment there for TJ, and just keep going. He saved it.
Well, and Phil, one of the biggest things that a spotter can do is look ahead of where the driver is to make sure to give him a heads up as to what's going on.
Still outside there, that's just at 78.
So TJ's not only watching.
No pressure from behind. At your door. At your bumper. All clear.
You just saw Joe Nemechek get loose and almost get into the wall there. But TJ Majors is actually looking way ahead on the racetrack, and he's looking at the car.
All clear there.
So he's very busy. That's where the spotters stand, right on top of the press box here at Darlington.
It is a lot more difficult job than people realize. And again, as you mentioned, you have to have your eyes going in 2 different directions. You have to watch ahead for trouble, and you also...
Still just one outside, just the one car still on you there, still right on you. At your bumper, still there, all clear.
Just like TJ's talking right now, you want to make sure you give Dale Jr. all the information he needs when he's clear and where the other cars are.
Way better, hold the attitude. 10-4.
You heard that? That was music to Tony Jr.'s ears. Way better.
Yeah, that's Dale Earnhardt Jr. singing right there, and Tony Eury Jr. loved the tune. As Dale Earnhardt Jr. is telling him it is very, very good. And right now, Phil, only 2 seconds separate he and Greg Biffle on the racetrack. Biffle, your race leader, and that's a side-by-side battle with Kyle Busch and Greg Biffle in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. So Kyle Busch gets by, but we are right on the back bumper of that 16 of Greg Biffle now.
Yeah, and part of that is because a great pit stop by the Dew crew here.
So the over-the-wall crew gains about 4 seconds on the field. We're running third here at Darlington.
Well, and customer satisfaction. What do we do?
I learned this in business school when I read about business school in a book. We can't improve our service, but we can improve the price. We can make it higher.
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
We'll get the people with disposable income, and they can dispose of it to us.
And they don't watch TV. They're workaholics.
They wouldn't know HD if they'd sat in their lap and called them mama.
Get more TV for your money. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
The world's hottest sport meets the world's most refreshing beer. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the official beer of NASCAR.
To help us understand the importance of teamwork, please welcome Jeff Burton.
Hi, Jeff. Hey, guys. Out there, you're only as good as your pit crew. And you gotta have support, like Holiday Inn.
Will Holiday Inn change my tires?
No, but they do have free high-speed internet and meeting spaces.
Do they make a pajama version of your driving suit?
Has your helmet ever gotten stuck on your head?
How come you don't have a mullet?
Hey, Jeff, my bed looks just like your car.
The more you stay, the more you earn. Holiday Inn.
When you're on the go, you need a one-handed snack with a two-handed taste. Wendy's new Chicken Go Wraps. They're not strips like some other wraps. They're made with only tender center-cut chicken breast in home style, spicy, or grilled, each just $1.49. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's. Now eat way better, way later.
And
Animation Domination celebrates one mother of a Sunday. On an all-new Simpsons, this mama's boy says goodbye and falls into the mother of all traps.
What could I make from those things? No.
Then, after a new King of the Hill, nothing says I love you like a killer Family Guy.
Ow! Ow! Mommy! Oh, yeah, that's right.
Plus, American Dad hits the mother load. Give the gift of Animation Domination at 7, 6 Central tomorrow on Fox.
Welcome back to the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. You're enjoying all of the racing here at Darlington on channel 791 and 796 in high definition. Junior still holding on to that third spot, about 3 seconds behind our race leader, Kyle Busch. Now working on that double zero just in front of us.
Outside, at your door, all clear.
Phil, I tell you what, drastic slowdown right now for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as compared to race leader Kyle Busch. Any ideas as to what could be going on there?
Well, he had a little bit of traffic, and again, you could be heard from a half to a 3/4 of a second a lap in traffic to catch a car the wrong direction. Let's see what, when Junior gets some clearer racetrack here, let's see what kind of lap times he runs.
And now the 18 also is starting to run up on the traffic, so that will obviously help Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Yeah, that time there was two-tenths of a second difference between Kyle Busch's lap and Dale Jr.'s lap. Kyle Busch still about 2/10 of a second quicker that lap, but Dale Jr. didn't have a clear lap that whole lap, I don't think. I think most of the lap was clear, but we'll see what he runs this next lap.
Able to get by the double zero of Michael McDowell, rookie to the Sprint Cup Series this season.
That lap, he was 2/10 of a second quicker than Kyle Busch.
Yeah.
But Kyle may have had some traffic as well.
Yeah, Kyle's in traffic now. Dale Jr. doesn't have the traffic, and that's going to be the big difference right now as you see the interval behind leader start to click down. It did click up pretty dramatically. It went from about 2 seconds to 4 seconds, and now we're seeing it go back down about as fast as it went up.
Kyle Busch just went by our position. He is behind the 9 of Casey Kane. Casey trying to stay on the lead lap. And he is being held up a little bit. That time Dale Jr. was 3/10 of a second faster than Kyle Busch was.
You see that time behind the leader, the intervals on the bottom of your screen. Lap 135, it was 4.1 seconds, now 3.7 seconds just 3 laps later.
Caution's out, caution's out. Talking about debris on the front straightaway here.
Debris on the front stretch brings out our third caution of the day. This one coming out on lap number 140.
Just feels like it's boating all the way around the track. Just down in the back, both corners of the car, down in the back and up in the front.
There's that debris that TJ was talking about. The NASCAR officials were going to look for. They found it. Casey Kane was running 24th. He was the last car on the lead lap, and you mentioned he wanted to see a caution come out. On my scoring monitor, it shows Clint Boyer would be the recipient of the Aaron's Lucky Dog, so he will get a free pass, more or less, to get back on the lead lap.
You heard Dale Jr. tell Tony Jr. that it felt like the car was a little bit boaty, which meant the car was kind of floating the front end a little bit. He said it felt like it was down in both left rear and right rear, and the front end was up.
So again, the last time.
All right, man, when we pit, that 16 is going to keep on going.
You're hearing the 16 is going to keep going.
The car's got a whole nother attitude than it's had most of the week. It's down on the right side a little bit, up on the left. Feels like we put a shim in the left front. Now it's not loading the right front good. And it got better on the front end roll right there in that run. But the back roll was still bad, and it's making it kind of loose, kind of tightened it up a little bit. Okay, tempo. 4,300, come on. 2 tires.
2 tires to call for Dale Earnhardt Jr. here. From Tony
4,300 and 16 is going to come all the way down to the end here.
I think it's been about 47 years
2 tires.
since anybody put 2 tires on at Darlington, Rick.
Kyle Busch getting 4 tires.
All right, you're 10 away right there. 5 right here. Don't slide my tires. Be nice. Right here. Good.
Don't slide the tires. He didn't want to flat spot the left side tires because he's only doing a 2-tire stop.
Clear out. Clear out. 4,300 all clear.
Surprise, surprise, as Dale Earnhardt Jr. flies by
All
the
clear
16, and he will be your race leader as he comes back out on the racetrack.
Nice 2-tire change by the Duke crew here. Good call by Tony Jr. And this also will give us a little hint as to what 2 tires are going to do relative to the competition, in case we need to do it later on.
Track position, very important here at Darlington Raceway, and right now we've got the top spot on the racetrack.
Introducing the fastest accelerating, most agile side-by-side in the world. The new Ranger RZR. The wait is over. Razor sharp side-by-side performance. See it up close at your local Polaris Ranger dealer. And for a limited time, get 3.99% financing for 72 months on Polaris Ranger RZR.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
Hey, Lisa, what do you think?
What is that?
It's my new PWC and the awesome protection plan I got for it.
There's an easier way to protect your PWC. Call Geico. They help insure all types of vehicles.
Geico Power Sports. Insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
I guess I'll take it from here.
Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Special forces travel fast and light.
You're heading out to a war.
Two soldiers lost behind enemy lines.
Where did they land? Crash landed on the plateau.
NASCAR Hotpass is brought to you by Ranger, the hardest working, smoothest riding off-road utility vehicle on the planet. See it up close at your local Polaris Ranger dealer or visit PolarisIndustries.com.
I am Dale Earnhardt Jr., driver of the Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. You're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Past the 1/3 mark here at Darlington Raceway as we've got some of our servicemen attending. And obviously, we also carry the National Guard colors on that 88 Chevrolet, and yeah, they are Dale Earnhardt Jr. fans.
15 and the 55 inside, 16 and 24, 1 in your mirror.
Enjoying the race here at Darlington Raceway. The Amp Energy National Guard normal colors on this 88 throwback retro paint scheme tonight. The Mountain Dew, number 88.
I'm in, coming to the green this time by. Nice move, shift.
Front of the field. He will restart number 1, moved up 2 spots. Greg Biffle comes out second. Kyle Busch drops back to third. There's a green flag about to come back out here at Darlington.
All right, you're ready. Ready. Greg again. So there's your door.
clear, all clear.
Again, 12 of Ryan Newman is a
Clear
lap
by
down
10,
car.
no pressure at all.
You know, something happened to Kyle Busch. I don't know if he had a pit road penalty or whatever, but he restarted this race in the 23rd position.
The race off pit road, he came out third, but then he had to go back onto pit road. So obviously issues with that 18 of Kyle Busch. He restarted 23rd as we are out in front of the field. Now we're going to find out how 2 tires affect this race car as opposed to a 4-tire stop.
Remember, it doesn't matter about that 12 car of Ryan Newman. He's now on the tail end of the lead lap.
Actually 1 lap down, Phil. He was 2 on the restart.
2 laps down. Okay, yeah, he's on the tail end of 2 laps down.
Take a look at this replay in the upper left corner of your screen. Looks like something was on the front end of this car that they pulled out. They pulled the wheel well out on the right front, and then they're also digging in underneath in that splitter region. So they were working on the 18. And again, they came back on pit road, so that's why they restarted back in 23rd. They were at the back of the lead lap
So
pack.
clear by 5, he's clear by 10.
See the damage in the upper right-hand corner. The 29 smashing the wall very hard. Caution out once again. This is the 4th caution of the day.
You know, I wonder if the 18 of Kyle
Talking about
Busch
debris on the backstretch.
may have run into the back of somebody, and they were actually trying to prop that splitter back up because they were doing a little work on the, trying to get some tire clearance with it.
Whatever you're doing, you didn't quit.
What to do? It's just tight and spinning out, all the way around the corner. All right. We just went up a half pound in the right rear and just put 2 tires on, so that's good to know for what, if we want to do 2 tires later on. We're staying out right here. Chatter the right rear off of 2 with chain a whole 50 mile an hour. All right, in full.
A little uncomfortable feeling.
Still kind of tight, chattery. Chatter the right front and the left front all the way around 3 and 4.
We'll be right back.
Tight down there. Okay. Pit road's open, quickie.
You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
This is a great country.
A country where people never stop trying.
Never stop dreaming.
Never stop creating the perfect chicken sandwich.
Introducing McDonald's new Southern-style chicken sandwich.
It's perfectly seasoned.
It's juicy.
It's just plain better.
All white meat chicken served warm with pickles on a steamed, buttery-tasting bun.
Why settle for ordinary
when you simply don't have to?
So the common perception is that people with diabetes may not be able to have kids, or just should think of a different way. Finally getting pregnant at 37, one of the best moments ever in our lives. Giving birth to our first little girl, we had my meter with me all the time.
One Touch, a simple way to check your blood sugar. All pregnancies come with risk. Please consult your doctor before planning a family.
My meter's my friend. It just helps me keep going, helps me live my life the way I want to live it.
Happy Mother's Day.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
I fell asleep beneath the flowers. For a couple of hours. On a beautiful day. Daydream. I dream of you amid the flowers. For a couple of hours.
Go before we get back to the green flag. Aerial coverage provided to you by Goodyear. For track tested technology, get there on Goodyear. innovation. Tony Stewart even complimented Goodyear on the tire from Richmond and here. He said, many times as I say bad things about Goodyear, I want to make sure I say the good things as well. He thought they brought a very good tire here to Darlington, and that's a testament to what just happened with Dale Earnhardt Jr., where he came in and only took 2 tires at Darlington. That's unheard of.
Yeah, not at least last 50 years anyway, but that's what I like about Tony. He's going to speak his mind. If he feels like there's a problem, he's going to be critical, but he'll turn right around and give praise where praise is due as well.
Darian Grubb on the left, Tom Stewart on the right. Those are the 2 engineers for Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s number 88. Tony Eury Jr. right in the middle listening in.
All right, man. That's the 16, the 1, the 24 in your mirror, the 55, 00 down low.
Back
there's something, Rick, there's something interesting going on down here. They are re-gluing lug nuts on the wheels of tires that have already come off the car.
All right, that 55.
They may be considering putting tires back on the car, so that means they would be putting scuffed tires back on.
Ready.
See if we can get a shot here. Jeff's going to get a shot of these guys re-gluing lug nuts on some of the used tires that have come off this car.
You're pulling them, all clear.
Those used tires, Phil, would have to be the ones that only had about 20 laps on them, I would guess. Because the other ones had a full fuel run, which was 61 laps the first time and 59 the second time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I just reached down to touch the tire, and it was extremely hot. So it's the tire that came off the car on the last pit stop, and they are re-gluing the lug nuts, considering putting them back on.
Wow, that's amazing. And that was just the right side tires that they took off because they kept the left sides on. Just a 2-tire stop. The most recent time they were on pit road.
That may be something that Tony Jr. is thinking about if we have to do 2 tires towards the end of the race. Obviously, they will be scuffed tires, a couple heat cycles on them, and that may be what they're looking for later on in the race if they have to do a 2-tire stop.
Dale Jr.'s got his hands full all the way up to the wall through 1 and 2. About got another Darlington stripe. Talking about the distance between he and the 16 of Greg Biffle. Again, Greg Biffle with 4 fresh tires the last time on pit road. Dale Jr. only getting the right side tires. Continuing to add to his laps led at Darlington. Again, he was able to get by Greg Biffle on lap number 2 and lead laps early on in this race. Kyle Busch has led the most at 76. Biffle led 36 laps. Dale Jr. third most laps led at 28, and he continues to add to that just as he crosses the start-finish line. Your lap leader, Kyle Busch, had the most laps led. He has actually made his way back up to the 17th spot.
Clear by 7 there. He's clear by 10 over the 1.
And he came back down on pit road. They did some work on the front of that race car. It looked as though they were pulling some things out of maybe in the brake duct area. A loose lug nut they tightened as he came onto pit road, and so back out on the racetrack now, and he's racing for the 16th spot with the 8 of Mark Martin.
It looks like those 4 tires are working for Greg Biffle right now. But again, it's great to know for later in the race, if you get a little short run towards the end, you have to come in anyway for fuel. Tony Jr. may elect to do the 2-tire thing again because it obviously does well for the early part of the run anyway.
Biffle right on the back bumper of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Halfway point of this race, just over 183 laps. As We're on lap 159 now. 4 cautions have come out, 2 have been for debris.
Got the 16 right wing in there, looking inside. Inside clear by 7 behind him. All clear by 5 to the 1. Inside there, lots of room behind him. Clear by 15 to the 24.
Martin Truex Jr. also getting by Dale Jr. now. And so Jr. drops back into the 3rd spot. The next car behind him, the next 2 cars are teammates. Jeff Gordon in the 24 and the 48 of Jimmy Johnson running 4th and 5th right now as we try to stay on the back bumper of Martin Truex Jr. in that number 1. Kyle Busch has moved from 17th to 13th now as we continue to watch the progression of the 18. He's been very strong. He's led the most laps here at Darlington this evening, although Greg Biffle now continues to add to his laps led number.
It'll be interesting to see, and I'm sure Tony Jr. is wondering if the tire advantage that these other guys have with 4 tires will equalize at some point. Will these tires get to a point and they will level off to run the same speed? Right now, it's obvious that the 4 tires, after a few laps, are a little bit better than the 2 tires, but we'll see if that may equal out and when we get some more laps on these tires.
Haven't heard a lot from Dale Earnhardt Jr. since this restart. Talking about the handling of the 88 Mountain Dew Chevrolet. Seconds now, the difference 3.3 seconds between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and race leader Greg Biffle. Martin Truex Jr. up to 2nd. A second back from us is our teammate Jeff Gordon. Then it's about 4 seconds back to 5th place Jimmy Johnson.
Travis Quapple in that 28 car is having a great run. He's running 6th right now. And we talk about the throwback paint schemes like Dale Jr.'s Mountain Dew Chevy here, and he has one that goes back into the 60s with Freddie Lorenzen driving the number 28 Lafayette Ford, and that car looks just like those Fords that Freddie Lorenzen drove back in the 60s. It's also pretty cool.
Phil, Freddie Lorenzen was one of your heroes, I think, growing up, was he?
He really was. He was the first guy to ever win over $100,000 in a season. And I think he did that back in 1963. And I would guess that the winner of this race tonight will probably win somewhere around $200,000 or $250,000 for this one race. And Freddie was the first guy ever to win over $100,000 in one season.
Yeah, amazing what has taken place in the number of years that NASCAR has been around. Continue to talk about paint schemes. On October 5th, Dale Jr. will bring the names of more than 70,000 members of Junior Nation.
We're going to have worse problems than that. All right.
Junior talking about...
Well, man, I thought the stage here is clear by 5. 2 tires and air pressure right rear.
Talking about that last stop. Not so sure if that isn't tongue-in-cheek there. A little sarcasm maybe out of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Yeah, Dale Jr. has his hands full right now, but Remember, we had to try it sometime. It had to be tried sometime. He's still maintaining a great pace here. Obviously not quite as fast as he would like to be, and maybe not quite as fast as Greg Biffle, Martin Truex, but still maintaining the third position for now.
Track position key here at Darlington Raceway, and it was early on in this run after the restart that Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to stay in front, and now into the wall a little bit. You saw the smoke as we were riding along as Junior got into the wall, a little more Darlington stripe. We'll get a closer look at that when we come back to Darlington and the Dodge Challenger 500.
With best-in-class payload, Ford F-150 was built to handle anything you can throw at it. But hitting the bed of a pickup with 30,000 pounds of force doesn't prove anything. Driving away does. Ford F-150. Now that's tough.
For a limited time, get 0% financing for 60 months on select 2008 Ford F-150s. Hurry, offer ends June 30th.
People want to know about Denny Hamlin. Steve Brookman from Richmond, Virginia writes, Dear FedEx, does Denny ever do any international traveling? Well, Denny was just in Japan.
Moto Speedo 出せますか？ダメでしょ。新幹線なんだから。Moto Speedo。
I don't have to tell you what athlete's foot is like. It's annoying. And you just want it gone. So I get rid of it with Lotrimin Ultra. It's so powerful it kills all major types of athlete's foot fungus. Nothing cures better. Lotrimin Ultra, the killer cure.
So what you gonna get? No, check it out, don't answer that. I know what we're gonna get. Friday's right portion, right price menu. Hey, I'm talking big flavor here. Just the right amount of food. And it starts at just $5.99. So you'll have enough left over, you can buy those decent dessert.
Wow, Michael Waltrip right here in Napa. I'm a huge fan.
Awesome.
You know, from your rookie season all the way to Daytona, I was there. And even when you were struggling, I was there.
Well, thanks.
And then last night, when you put gas in your truck at $8.15, $52 worth, premium, I was there.
You want a hat?
Thanks, Michael.
It's two of TV's funniest season finales on one night. First, Until Death. Will one man face his biggest fear or drown trying?
Just stand up.
Then on Back to You.
We had a child.
3 little words say it all.
Oh my God.
It all starts Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Fine, right there. Just keep running that.
Dale Jr. just came on the radio and said, I can't run any faster. And Tony Eury Jr., you just heard his response.
It won't turn down off of 2. It spins out when it does.
Right now it's going to be a hang on to it, and if we get to about lap 200, that's when they'll want to bring Dale Jr. back onto pit road. Upper right-hand corner, you just saw a glimpse of what took place moments ago as Dale Jr. got into the wall. Jeff Gordon was following him, so it was a great shot from the onboard camera of Jeff Gordon. Junior said, that's the 3rd time I've got into the wall here at Darlington.
Yeah, those black marks are on the wall. A lot of people have been into that fence.
Higher speeds, narrow racing area. Let's take another look. This is riding along with Jeff Gordon. That's Junior hitting the wall. Slowed him down enough that the DuPont Chevrolet was able to get by him as they went down the front stretch.
You know, what's amazing is it looked like there was pretty significant contact with the outside wall, but I'll tell you, Dale Jr. still running very competitive lap times. As a matter of fact, that last lap, Dale Jr. was the fastest car on the racetrack.
Very good lap that last time. Well, why don't you tell me when I run it? This is.
You gotta love family, don't you, Phil?
Exactly. And that's why I love the relationship that Dale Jr. and Tony Jr. have. You know, we've listened to Dale Jr. talk about how important it is to have somebody like Tony Jr. on his pit box, somebody that he knows is only out for Dale Jr.'s best interest. And that was a pretty funny exchange right there.
Exactly. And TJ Majors obviously also looking out and knowing how to give pep talks every now and then. You heard him early on in this race saying, good lap, you're catching him, good lap, stay with it. And then there, that fast lap turned in by Dale Earnhardt Jr., as you just mentioned, and Tony Eury confirming that to driver Dale Earnhardt Jr. And then some good banter between the two of them.
Yeah, right now, Dale Jr. is running very comparable lap times to our leader, Greg Biffle. It seems like those tires have equaled out a little bit, but Denny Hamlin has moved into the 5th position, and he right now was the fastest car on the racetrack that time by 0.3 of a second. Obviously, he had clean racetrack, but very, very quick lap time that time for Denny Hamlin.
Very comparable to race leader. You see the lap times on the bottom of your screen, but it's Denny Hamlin that's making the move, as is that 18 of Kyle Busch. He's broken back into the top 10 now as he runs in the 9th spot. Denny Hamlin runs right behind us, though, in the 5th position, 4 seconds behind us, but he is behind us on the scoring monitor.
Yeah, once again, Denny Hamlin was the fastest car on the racetrack that time. Greg Biffle is in some pretty heavy traffic. He's running about 30.06 that last lap. Martin Truex had clean racetrack. He ran about a 29.80. Dale Jr. ran about a 30 flat, as well as Jeff Gordon, the 3rd place car. And Denny Hamlin, 29.50. A half a second quicker than our leader, Greg Biffle. Again, Greg Biffle's in traffic. Martin Truex, with clean racetrack, was 0.3 of a second slower than Denny Hamlin that lap.
And the last time the caution came out, lap 148, it was for debris. But since that point, which is about 36 laps ago, we have been green flag racing. You see the lower left corner of your screen, telemetry letting us know that 49.8% of this race has been complete. As we're coming up on lap 185, which actually is over 50%. So I'll do the math for you. 51 or 50.1%.
Nice job, Rick. Good job on the math.
Well, I'm trying to help out. You know, we've got the graphics there. 183 laps to go in this one. Junior getting out of the throttle onto the brake. You see that telemetry on the lower right corner of your screen. Feathering that throttle as he gets back into it, coming out of turn 4.
They really
off
don't
the throttle into the brake.
Yeah, really don't use as much brake here as you used to with this new pavement. Used to going in turn 3 before on the old racetrack, you would use about all the brakes you had to try to keep that thing from sliding up to the wall. Talked to Tony Jr. this morning. He said Dale Jr. was really not using much brake at all, and said it really makes it nice when you don't have to use a lot of brake in the corner. It rolls through the center so much better. So the racetrack has definitely changed. It's still very, very difficult, very challenging, but driving a little bit differently now than you used to.
And Denny Hamlin is definitely the car on the move right now. He was about 5 seconds behind us, maybe 5 or 6 laps ago. Now just 2 seconds behind us. So he is moving up quickly. Greg Biffle still has a little over a 1.5 second lead on Martin Truex Jr. and then Jeff Gordon. It's 5 seconds back to him. We're 6 seconds back from race leader Greg Biffle. And Denny Hamlin now 7.8 seconds behind the race leader. So holding on to a top 5 position is Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he's had a strong car all evening long. They did some pit strategy, were able to get him back out front. He led some more laps, now running in the 4th spot.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Bashing! Playing with my ham radio?
Trying out these giant stilts! Aren't you afraid that you're gonna get struck by...
You think that's surprising? Get this. Diet Dew has all the intensity of regular Dew.
None of the calories.
I'm here with Casey Kane to introduce the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Just drive safe for 6 months.
And Allstate will send a check right to your mailbox.
Because the best drivers in the world deserve... Wow. Like I said, accident forgiveness, part of Your Choice Auto, only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Great, just one more. I'm super sorry about your commercial.
This Mother's Day, don't just buy stuff, do stuff, like support the arts. For a picture-perfect Mother's Day, give the exclusive Casio camera bundle, or a digital photo frame, and a SanDisk memory card from Radio Shack.
It's a whole new neighborhood. Just ask our neighbors. For them, we've raised the bar on salads. With Applebee's signature salads you won't find anywhere else. Like California shrimp salad. Seared shrimp on buttery bib lettuce with crispy bacon, fresh avocado, and grape tomatoes. Here's to one amazing salad. Only at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
Do you ever get the feeling you're being followed?
Goodyear tire innovations are trusted by NASCAR on racetracks across America and trusted by drivers who want to get there. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by DirecTV. If you call yourself a sports fan, you gotta get DirecTV. By Applebee's, it's a whole new neighborhood. By Radio Shack, don't just buy stuff, do stuff. And by Mountain Dew. Are you old school or new school?
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently running in the 5th spot as Denny Hamlin was able to get by us, but now it's Greg Biffle that's dropping back. He has come onto pit road. He was your race leader. This looks like an unscheduled pit stop for Greg Biffle. He's coming in a little bit earlier than what we would have expected.
I think he definitely is. I was watching.
Outside by yourself there. At your door. Still there.
The left side tires are up
all clear.
on that 16. Uh-oh. We're hearing that Biffle thinks his transmission is broken because his tires looked up when he came by here, Rick.
No pressure. Nice and good. We'll drive away.
They're going to do a 4-tire stop. But as they work on him, we moved up to the 4th spot in front of the field. Now it's Martin Truex Jr. Kyle Busch still holding on to that 9th spot as he was able to break into the top 10, but then has plateaued at about 9th.
Had some heavy traffic right now, Rick, as you can see. Number of lap cars in front of us. To the 45 of Kyle Petty.
Real tight everywhere. 10-4. Just hang tight. You got about 7 laps, so we're going to pit. We'll get it all straightened back out.
There you have it. Just after lap 200, it's going to be 2:03, it looks like, for Dale Earnhardt Jr. on pit road. Phil, how do you know that you're having a transmission problem when you never shift? I mean, that was a long run, and then all of a sudden he says he has transmission issues.
Yeah, I think the car would start making noise, and you can feel it in the shifter. You grab hold of the shifter knob, and you feel some things turning and grinding that aren't supposed to be, and that's what would be a bit of an indication that something may be going wrong with the transmission.
So unfortunate for Greg Biffle. We've moved back up into the 4th spot now because of Biffle falling off the pace, showing him a lap down in 28.
That really won't hurt Greg Biffle.
Still there's your bumper.
As long as the green stays out until all the pit stops cycle, will not really hurt him at all.
So it is Martin Truex Jr. out front, and it's Jeff Gordon, Denny Hamlin, us running fourth. That's Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 88. Our teammate, Jimmy Johnson, just behind us, running in the 5th spot. In the 22 of Dave Blaney runs 6. Matt Kenseth is 7. Kyle Busch has made his way up to 8th. 9th is the 6 of David Reagan. Rounding out the top 10 is at 28 of Travis Kvapil.
Closing in on a pit stop here, Rick. We just completed 200 laps. Should be about 3 laps to go.
Tony Eury Jr. watching closely on the scoring monitor to make sure they don't fall off too much as they get close here to their pit stop window. Again, he had mentioned about 7 laps. That was on lap 196.
I need more right rear grip. I need to turn it down into the corner better. Tight end.
This will be a 4-tire stop. They've had a 13.8 second and a 14 second. Those were the 2 green flag stops to start off with. Then there was a stop under caution conditions. They did 2 tires around lap 140.
Nobody coming at 55, just peeled off. Lots of room behind you.
Our teammate Jeff Gordon has already made his pit stop. Dale Jr. actually inherited the lead.
So Dale Jr. out front. Matt Kenseth runs 2nd. Kyle Busch has moved all the way up to 3rd. Now he could stay out
this time by 4,300.
a lap or 2 longer if he wanted.
The commitment line down here. There you go. Come on. 4,300. 4,300 is the line here. Watch one on pit road here. He's backing up there. There you go. 4,300.
See that stripe on the right side of that race car. Dale Jr. said himself, I've been into the wall 3 times already tonight.
All right, you're 10 away.
Jason
Ball
Dalrymple
right here around the 4. Come on. Right
has the wrench in his hand. See where he puts it. Going to be a track bar adjustment. Raise the track bar about a half around that time. Rick Pigeon, I believe, got the job.
Hang in, check my fender.
Matt Myers.
Check my fender.
They're all in. 4,300 there. 4,300 to the line up here. 4,300. All clear. State of apron on 2.
13.4 seconds for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the Dew crew as they came over the wall, changed 4 tires.
Coming here, the 77 coming outside. He's got the 19.5 behind him there outside. Got the 19.2 back there coming outside. Be clear behind him. All clear, all clear.
Dale Jr. with 4 fresh tires. That's got to feel like Christmas for that Mountain Dew number 88 Chevrolet.
He really maintained a pretty good pace.
All clear.
For those 2 tires. I mean, he was within a couple tenths of a second just about every lap of the fastest cars, even when Denny Hamlin was the fastest car right towards the end before we made our pit stop. At least a couple tenths, within a couple tenths of Denny Hamlin every lap, and he was the fastest car on the racetrack. So still a good pace with those 2 tires.
Yeah, Phil, the left side tires went about 84 laps for Dale Earnhardt Jr. So it'd be interesting to see the wear on those tires because they've gone probably further than anybody on the racetrack had gone.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tires right here. Back behind the pit wall, and tires still have rubber on them. This was a very, very hard conservative tire that Goodyear brought because of this new surface. They're wearing extremely well. A lot of rubber left on these tires.
Currently scored in the 8th spot or 9th spot. We're 1 lap down as they continue to cycle through the pit stops. There's a closer look at that tire.
Yeah, that's the right front tire here. This is just as the car sits. That's the right front. Over next to it, the left front, and then obviously right rear behind that, and then left rear. So they set the tires just like they come off the car, so they know what they're looking at. Jim Jenkins is measuring the temperatures to. You can determine how a car is handling by the temperatures. If the right front tire is hotter than the right rear, that means the car is probably pushing, and if the right rear tire is a little bit hotter than the right front tire, then that means that the car is probably a little bit on the loose side. We heard Dale Jr. talk about right towards the end, before he made his pit stop, about the car being tight all the way through the corner. So I would imagine we'll see a little more temperature in the right front and then we will the right rear.
Pasquale, the tire specialist, checking the numbers, checking the tread depth. I don't really have treads, but checking to see how much wear on the tire. So he'll take all of that data down, give that to our two engineers, Darian Grubb and Tom Stewart. They'll plug that information into the computer and let Tony Eury Jr. know about all the information. There you see David Bryant, the car chief, making his way back up on top of the pit box.
Official time from the crew guys, 13.0 on that pit stop.
Wow, that was quick. Very impressive. They've had some great green flag stops. 3 times they've been on pit road under green flag conditions, 1 time under caution conditions. So 4 stops thus far in this race, just 157 laps to go. It's been slowed 4 times. 4 caution flags, 2 for debris. The first one came out when Elliott Sadler and Tony Stewart got into the wall. Then it was Sam Hornish on lap 12. But since lap 48, it's been caution-free as we've completed 210 of the 367 scheduled laps. We'll be back with more. Stay with us in the lower left corner of the screen.
I'm gonna teach you to wrestle. This is a body slam. Not bad. These guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal. Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
It's the burger you can't wait for. The Steakhouse with 100% premium Angus beef. New from Burger King.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
What are you doing up there, Jimmy? Welding, Chad?
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
Why does Casey Kane and the Budweiser racing team wake up at 4 a.m. on a Sunday? Why does he wear a fire suit in 100-degree heat? And why is he willing to squeeze this car through that tiny space?
Why do we do all this? So we can all get together for a cold bath.
Budweiser, the great American lager.
For NASCAR fans, it's a tradition as big as Independence Day itself. A place where the spirit of summer and the power of NASCAR come together for one of the biggest nights in racing. And where the only thing bigger than the fireworks in the sky are the fireworks on the track.
Coming to the checkers! Oh, whoa!
Celebrate the tradition of the Coke Zero 400 powered by Coca-Cola at Daytona, Saturday, July 5th. To guarantee your seats, call 1-800-PIT-SHOP or visit racetickets.com.
All right.
That all right was in response to Dale Earnhardt Jr. saying don't have a lot of grip in the right. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. after that stop on lap 204. Back out on the racetrack, pit stops have cycled through. He's running in the 5th spot, 7.9 seconds behind race leader Greg Biffle.
Remember when we talked about Biffle thinking he had a transmission problem, and that I said that early pit stop won't hurt him if this thing goes through a cycle, and here he is with a 3-second lead over Martin Truex now because of that early pit stop and being able to use those fresh tires longer than the rest of these guys.
But Phil, they'll have to stay on that schedule. So he'll have to pit sooner than the rest of the field here.
Yeah, and he should have a little bit of a drop off on his tires because he has that many more laps on his tires. But right now his tires are running extremely good lap times. As a matter of fact, that last lap, Greg Biffle was the fastest car on the racetrack.
At least 2 more pit stops would have to take place before we see the checkered flag for anybody on the racetrack.
Yeah, this really has been a clean race. We've had, what, 4 caution flags so far?
4 caution flags and only 2 for accidents.
Yeah, everyone thought everyone was going to be bouncing off the wall. The speeds are so great. They're not going to be able to hold these things on the racetrack, and that's why these guys are the best.
The fans were bouncing off the walls, waiting to see what it was going to be like to come back to the
He's still clear by 5 over the 22. He's clear by 10 over the 18.
Newly repaved Darlington Raceway. Got the 22 coming up now. Dave Blaney working to the inside. It's actually going to be for position if he can take it away.
Inside there. Clear by 7 behind him. All clear by 7.
Little tire smoke out of the right side of that 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Now the 18 of Kyle Busch on the back bumper. That's
clear by 1
6
over the
and
18.
7.
Big hole behind him. Inside. All clear behind him. Big hole to the 48.
Drop back to the 7th spot. Paul Menard.
Way tight. Way tight.
A lot tighter.
Can't feel the right side. Front or back. Real tight. Tight.
Phil, he just mentioned can't feel the right side, either front or the back.
It just doesn't feel like he has any grip at all, and especially in the front end. Obviously it's said tight, but he doesn't feel like the right rear tire's under him as well. But again, the track's cooling off. It's cooling off all the time now, and maybe the track is tightening up a little bit.
Dale Jr. dropped back to the 7th spot, 11.4 seconds behind race leader Greg Biffle. Get Biffle started on the pole. He's currently leading. He's led 84 laps tonight. That's the most laps led by any of the drivers.
Still clear by 5 over the 48.
Dale Jr.'s best finish at this racetrack came back in 2002, where he was able to bring home a 4th place finish.
Finished second here in the Busch car back in 1998.
Still clear by 3 there.
By about a half a car length
All clear
to Dick Trickle.
Now it's Jimmy Johnson on the back bumper of Dale Jr. for position. Jr. running in the 7th spot. Jimmy Johnson runs 8th. Kurt Busch and Travis Kvapil round out your top 10. Your Hotpass hot shots and Hendrick Motorsports running order. Earnhardt Jr. and Gordon on Hotpass today. Jimmy Johnson currently running in the 8th spot. Casey Mears back in 14th. See the run Jimmy Johnson gets on Dale Jr. as they enter turn 3. Come back out of turn 3, gets a little bit of a run on him.
Yeah, remember Dale Jr. was talking about being tight before the last pit stop, entering the corner. So a little bit too tight entering the corner, and that's where Jimmy Johnson seems to be making up the ground getting in.
Where you'll see that 48's nose come in as he gets into turn 3. Again, that's the tight corner on this racetrack, 3 and 4. A little bit tighter than turns 1 and 2, a little more sweeping turn in 1 and 2. Junior feathering that throttle as he brings it out of 2. Full throttle all the way down the backstretch and then hard into the brakes. Quickly, but then right off of them, gliding through, rolling through the center of the corner, and then back into the throttle.
Yeah, this racetrack here, Rick, on the old surface, when it was real abrasive, you actually would have to steer the car coming off of turn 2 with a throttle. When the tires got a lot of laps on them, they lost all their grip because of the abrasive surface. You would have to back off the throttle to let the front end settle enough to get it turned. Now, with this new surface, and the tires that Goodyear brought, you're able to use the steering wheel a little bit. Couldn't do that before.
A little harder compound Goodyear brought to the newly resurfaced Darlington Raceway. The lady in black got a new paint job, or a new dress, so to say. We'll be right back with more racing.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
Gotta start with bread. Pepinillo. It's got a pickle on it. Chicken tastes so good, you gotta love boil.
Presenting McDonald's new Southern-style chicken sandwich. A juicy, perfectly seasoned and lightly breaded chicken breast with 2 pickles on a buttery tasting bun. Perfect!
Perfecto!
Today's sun feels more powerful, but this dermaphoto shows the hidden damage under my skin. So now, I use this copper tone sports spray. It protects you from the most damaging rays across 100% of the UVA, UVB spectrum.
The best copper tone protection from today's sun.
Check this out. Click. I just bought a stock on the exchange in Hong Kong. Hong Kong. That's China.
Trade stocks online in 6 global markets. There are 1,000 new accounts a day at E-Trade.
Interesting development here today with Carl Edwards. After drinking a vitamin water focus, it became clear to him on how to try to hone his driving abilities and achieve total calm in the car. So he got a dang koi pond installed. There's Carl's spiritual advisor, actor Ralph Macchio. Focus. Edwards coming in for an unscheduled pit stop. They're making a core change and upgrading with the Zen Garden.
Vitamins, electrolytes, no sodium, vitamin water, try it.
If you could change the way wireless companies did things, what would you do? I'm Dan Hesse, the new CEO of Sprint. Here's our idea. Use your phone for all the great things it can do without worrying about the meter running. How's that for a wireless revolution? Pretty awesome, huh?
Fox Monday. It's the season's most shocking mystery.
I saw somebody dying. You're concussed. You don't know what you saw.
Where the key to saving a life.
Someone is dying because I can't remember.
Is locked inside House's head. House! All new House. Viewer discretion advised. Monday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox. It's sponsored by Sprint. Welcome to the 2008 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Speed is beautiful.
And the wheel straighter. Aye.
Just listening into a little feedback as the 5th caution has come out here in the Dodge Challenger 500 from Darlington Raceway. You see in the upper right-hand corner, the hood is up, and they are doing some work on the right rear of that number 16 of Greg Biffle. He had led the most laps here at Darlington Raceway.
Pit road will be open this time. The 18 is going to pull off in that first section up there on pit road. You're going to keep on coming.
There you hear the 18 is just in front of the 88. His pit stall earlier on pit road, he actually has pit stall number 36, which is just 7 stalls after the commitment line once they come onto pit road. So he'll duck off quickly. And Junior will make his way all the way up to pit stall number 8, where Phil Parsons is.
You're doing that math again, aren't you?
Yeah.
43 minus 36. You're all over it. I'm telling you.
4,300. Second gear is 45 miles an hour. That's pit road speed. You see the cars diving onto pit road now. He'll stay right on the back bumper of Kyle Busch.
Jason Dalrymple has the wrench again. We'll see where they go with it.
See the right side of that number 24 DuPont Chevrolet. Not a mark on it, so he hasn't got a Darlington stripe here.
Right here. Come on. Right there.
Jason did a little track bar adjustment.
Go hard. Go up to the wall, out to the wall. 4,300 there. 4,300. You're all clear. 4,300 to the line there.
Another great pit stop by the Dew crew.
About 13 seconds once again for the Dew crew, the over-the-wall crew for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Guys doing a great job on this Mother's Day weekend. So the 5th caution has come out. It was for debris. When we come back, green flag racing continues from Darlington.
Got the lucky dog coming outside here. He's about to head back.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. Which is why we developed Pennzoil Platinum with adaptive molecules. Its active cleansing agents help remove built-up dirt and deposits 3 times better than the leading conventional oil. Pennzoil Platinum Full Synthetic Motor Oil. Our ultimate clean for your ultimate feeling. Not just oil, Pennzoil.
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
I get out and I ride with my buddies every weekend, you know. We go out and get after it. If you hesitate, I'm going right by you. Like today, we hit one section when everyone stopped, second guessed it, and I just kept going. Rock here, rock there. I just got a handful, and there she went.
True all-wheel drive, new active descent control, legendary ride and handling. Polaris, the world's toughest ATVs.
If you're not on a Sportsman, I'll meet you back at the truck.
Our team just got stronger.
I think Dale will be able to take it to a new level.
Become part of this winning team, the National Guard.
Race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Did you know the vast majority of cold and flu viruses are picked up in public places? So please, stay in and watch a movie. Life is hard. Pay-per-view is easy.
NASCAR Hotpass is brought to you by Ranger, the hardest working, smoothest riding off-road utility vehicle on the planet. See it up close at your local Polaris Ranger dealer or visit PolarisIndustries.com.
I am Dale Earnhardt Jr., driver of the Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet. And you're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Lap cars down low there. 079, 96 to 10, 55.
teammate was letting him know who's around him on the racetrack. Dale Jr. is going to restart this race in the 4th spot. Out front, it's Denny Hamlin, then Martin Truex Jr., Jeff Gordon, us, Kurt Busch, Jimmy Johnson, Matt Kenseth, Blaney, and Carl Edwards has broken into the top 10 now. He's in 9th, and David Reagan rounding out the top 10. Kyle Busch dropped all the way back to 11th after that pit stop. Lights are out on the pace car. He'll make the hard left turn.
All right, man. Pace car's in here. Nice position. I'll get you clear down there 1.
Greg Biffle has gone behind the wall. We're right here at the entrance to the garage area, and they pushed his car back behind the wall, Rick, into the garage area.
All right, get ready. Ready, bring the grain. Oh, 7-9, you're pulling. Still inside there. Still inside the 9. Inside the 07 there. Still inside there. Entry door on your tight there. And bumper, all clear. There you go. Clear by 4. Good job.
07 was the last car that he had to get by as far as lap down cars. Now the 3 cars in front of him are all for position. Again, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Jeff Gordon, the 3 cars in front of him. 4 fresh tires, a little chassis adjustment for Dale Earnhardt Jr. when he came onto pit road for the 5th time today. Just over 13 seconds, right at 13 seconds, the stop time for the over-the-wall crew.
Put sticker tires on again that time, Rick, but there are a lot of scuffed tires down here in the pits that Gene Pasquale, our tire specialist, is working on.
Again, 125 laps to go. When we came onto pit road, it was lap 237, so we've gone about 5 laps since we put those new sticker tires on. If you do the math, we'd have to go a little bit further than what we've been going each green flag run. They have to be around lap 60 with only about 62 or 63 laps to go if we can make it all the way on the pit schedule that we've been going.
We'd have to run about 65 laps, right, each time.
Yep.
Again, assuming we don't have a green-white checker. Now, ran a couple caution laps after we made that pit stop. So that'll give us a little bit extra fuel. So because I'm sure Tom Stewart, Darian Grubb up there working those calculators to try to determine if we can make this thing on one more stop.
The 2 of Kurt Busch looking to the inside of the 88.
Inside there. Inside there. Car through behind him. All clear.
He gets by, that pushes us back into the 5th spot. And Jimmy Johnson will be on our back bumper for 6th.
You know, that was a perfect example of Dale Jr. racing this racetrack. TJ told him the 2-car got a little run on the inside. Dale Jr. just backed off right in front of our pit position here. Let him go. He's racing the racetrack. He told us that before the race, that you have to race the racetrack. You don't worry about the other competitors till you get down towards the end.
Keep that car underneath you. Get it tuned up as best you can for the final run. You're at Darlington Raceway, and that's when you battle, see who gets to the checkers first. Right now, there's 20 cars on the lead lap, the last one being the 83 of Brian Vickers. He runs 20th. 3 cars are shown off the racetrack, one of those being the 16 of Greg Biffle, who led quite a few laps early on in this race. Now it's Denny Hamlin that's on the point, adding to his...
So clear by 4 over the 48. He is clear by 10 behind him.
Adding to his laps led number. You see where Hendrick Motorsports teammates are all running. Dale Jr. runs...
Got one inside here, wrecking on the front stretch. He's digging it. Caution's out, caution's out. Stay high, stay high. All clear.
Well, it looked like the Red Bull car, but I couldn't see just a glimpse
We're
of it.
inside our window. No, not for one more stop. No. The right side stands up, the right side rolls way over, the left side stands way up. It won't turn down into the corner. It won't, it got a good feeling in the right rear coming off. I don't know where the grip level is. It's real numb feeling, and it won't turn, and sometimes it's spinning out of off too. All right.
So Tony Eury Jr. taking in all of that input that Dale Earnhardt Jr. is given. Talking with Tom Stewart there just to his left.
Hey, Jimmy wants you to look at his right sides there. Check his right side tires out. Staying out. You say they're good? Look great to me. 10-4, staying out. Staying out here. Quick yellow, staying out. The 07 was the lucky dog. He's only about 4 cars behind you there.
We stay on the racetrack. You saw a few cars duck left as this is a quickie yellow.
At the 11, the 1, the 2, and then stop there. Tony Jr. for your notes. All right.
Crossing the start-finish line as they will recycle the scoring. Looks like Jeff Gordon stayed on the racetrack just in front of us.
Got a safety truck up high here.
Phil.
Standing by with Tony Jr. Tony, just weren't in your window to make it on one more stop, so there's really no sense coming in now?
Yeah, you got to go to lap 300 to be able to make it on one more stop. So, and the track is so big, I just hate to give it up right now. So we'll see how it goes here, and you know everybody's got to go to lap 300 before they make it on one stop.
It looked like when you put 2 right side tires on that early on it did good, and then there was a point where they looked like they fell off a little bit. Then they almost evened out again towards the end of that run, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean tires wasn't that big of a deal in practice, so that's why I went in and done it right then, was just so I know what I need to do at the end of the race. And 4 tires is definitely going to win the race, and that kind of showed that. So sometimes you have to do that beginning of the race, kind of pay the penalty, so you'll be right at the end.
I see some scuffed tires. You thinking about putting some scuffs on?
Yeah, scuffs were a lot faster in practice. There's a couple teams that got them, so we got them up here for last set, and we'll see what happens.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Thanks.
All right, 07's coming outside here. All clear. 1 to go to line.
So again, the 07 of Clint Boyer is your lucky dog. He'll get the first pass.
All right, lap car's coming up the inside here.
Letting him know 1 to go. Next time around, the green flag flies. Dale Jr. will restart in the 2nd spot, just behind teammate Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon, an impressive resume at Darlington. Of the active drivers, he has the most wins at 7. Only 2 drivers with more wins. David Pearson has 10. Dale Earnhardt Sr. has 9 wins. Darrell Waltrip, the driver of the Mountain Dew number 11 back in the 81 and 82 seasons.
That's the 9, the 96 and 38 down low. 48, 22, 18 in your mirror.
Waltrip with 5 wins at this racetrack.
My brother Benny was able to win a race here, and I know what a big thrill that was for him to win at Darlington.
And Dale Earnhardt Jr. talked about how big it would be for him. He loves the historic racetracks, and this one of the most historic that NASCAR runs on. About to come back to the green flag. Jeff Gordon in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Ready. Green. There you go. Still inside the 9. Still inside the 9. At your door. Still there at your bumper. Your bumper still. All clear.
Hendrick
Clear by 7 over the
Motorsports,
48.
1, 2, and 3 on the racetrack now. Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson. Casey Mears runs in the 15th spot right now. Again, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr. staying on the racetrack. Most recent caution came out on lap 248. It was the 83 of Brian Vickers that was wrecking on the front stretch, as we heard TJ Majors letting Dale Jr. know to stay high.
There you go. Clear by 10, driving away.
We had just been on pit road at lap 237 when there was a caution for debris. So Tony Eury Jr. making the call to stay on the racetrack, as did his teammate Jeff Gordon, who is in front of him. Where the Hendrick Motorsports drivers are running. Earnhardt Jr. second. Johnson just behind him in third. Jeff Gordon out front. And then Casey Mears 15th.
See, that's Adam Emmert, our front tire changer, top left of your screen, Rick. Just getting a little bit of the excess glue off the back side of the wheel. Lug nuts, the little weather strip adhesive is what holds those lug nuts on. And Adam walked up to me a few moments ago. He said, "You remember about 10 years ago when you were racing in Myrtle Beach and you and another car in the Busch race pinned somebody in between you?" I said, "Yeah, I remember that." He said, "That was me."
Clear by 12 and 48.
TJ Majors letting him know 18 is behind him. Dale Jr. still running right up against that wall here at Darlington.
Clear by 1 there. Looking inside there. Inside at your bumper. Lots of room behind him. All clear.
Drop back to the third spot now as Kyle Busch has gotten around Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Again, racing the racetrack. That's what Dale Jr. is doing right now. He knows we have 107 laps to go.
.34 Darlington stripes is what Fox is saying. I'd say there's a few drivers that have accumulated about that on their own. A lot of people into the walls here at Darlington as you see the rubber on the freshly painted white safer barrier here. around this 1 1/3 racetrack. Jeff Gordon continues to lead. Kyle Busch runs second. Then it's Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson. The 22 of Dave Blaney is your top 5. Carl Edwards has moved up to 6th. Kurt Busch is 7th. Denny Hamlin 8th. Martin Truex Jr. 9th. And the 28 of Travis Kvapil rounding out our top 10. Junior still with a podium finish in front of him.
Company out there.
You ain't leaving without a race, Dale. You guys want racing? You got one. Punch your head down. Hold it tight. Punch it, Dale. Go race it, Dale.
This Mother's Day, don't just buy stuff, do stuff, like support the arts. For the latest wireless phones and plans from Sprint and AT&T, great prepaid brands, and all the expertise you need, shop Radio Shack today.
You deserve a meal made for men. Introducing Taco Bell's Big Box Meal. A bean burrito, crunchy taco, cinnamon twist, a large drink, and featuring the Bacon Club Chalupa. Eat like a man.
It's an automotive breakthrough. It's ZNet, newly expanded and only at AutoZone. ZNet gives AutoZoners the power to find the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Improved ZNet, only at AutoZone.
I grew up hot rodding my mother's car. Driving's fun, but I'm an engine guy. Making them better is really my passion. We're about to bring out a technology that'll achieve significant fuel economy and give better performance than you're getting now. The EcoBoost gives you a much better feel, and it gives you better fuel efficiency, so it's a win-win. This is the hardware of innovation. You can make a V6 perform like a V8. You won't want to give it back. I'm Bob Natkin, and this is the Ford Edge. Drive one.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Fox Tuesday, it's down to the final 3.
I'm ready to show the world that I'm the next American Idol.
I am so ready to give everything I've got.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to win. Who will face off in the Idol finale?
The most important vote yet.
American Idol, the final 3, Tuesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is delivered by UPS, the official express delivery company of NASCAR.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. You're riding shotgun. Dale Earnhardt Jr. as well as 3 other drivers, Jeff Gordon, Carl Edwards, and Casey Kane, and that's where they run on the racetrack right now. Kane furthest back in the 21st spot. We slipped him into the Elliott Sadler position on our Hot Pass Hot Shots because Elliott Sadler's had some problems. Looks like Casey Mears now has some difficulties with his number 5 Chevrolet. Out in front of the field, though, it's Jeff Gordon. Just actually relinquished the spot to the 18 of Kyle Busch. Let's talk to the 24 team. Randy Pemberton and Hermie Sadler covering the 24 channel. Hey, was it Steve Letard's call or was it Jeff Gordon to stay out on that most recent caution, Randy?
Well, that was Steve Letard's call, no question about it. Wants to make it and stretch it in one more stop. Was looking for track position. The car seems to be a little bit better in clean air, Rick, and so currently right now we're just trying to hold you guys off who look like you're marching to the front as well. Let's pitch it down and get the true answers down there to Phil and Hermie.
Yeah, standing by with Phil Parsons. You know, Phil, I talked to Steve Letarte before the race started and said this is a whole new Darlington racetrack. He said, I look forward to being able to have some input on pit decisions and calls to stay on the racetrack. 24 and 88 both stayed on the racetrack. That most recent caution, can you guys make it on one more stop?
We can, Hermie. That's really why that Tony Jr., we talked to him right after the caution flag came out when he decided to keep Dale Jr. on the racetrack. He said, we know we have to go, you know, we can make it on one more stop now. If we stop now, we're still going to have to stop one more time. So the only thing that could possibly hurt us, as you well know, if the caution were to come out after we have to make our pit stop before everybody else does, that could hurt us. But track position is so critical here, as you well know. Jeff's got a great race car. Dale Jr. is really talking a little bit about not being able to turn down off of turn 2 quite as good as he wants to. But all in all, it's been a great day for all of Hendrick Motorsports. But we really want to get that 88 car in victory lane.
Jeff's car seems to be really temperamental. He goes really, really loose, runs a few laps, goes really, really tight. Has Dale Jr.'s car been consistent, or is he fighting different things during the course of a tire run?
There's times when he's a little bit too tight, just not like now when he can't quite turn down off of turn 2, and there's other times when he feels like the right rear is a little bit slick. Tony Jr.'s been making really minor adjustments, a little bit with the track bar and obviously some air pressure. And right now Jr.'s still running third, running well, but unfortunately, you know, we can't quite keep pace with the 18 of Kyle Busch that has now taken over the lead from you guys.
Hey, Phil, early on we saw Junior get up into the wall when we were coming up to make a move on him, close in on him there. What type of damage did that result in, and what did the team have to do to work on that race car, or did they?
Very little, Randy. He really didn't do anything. He told us that that was the third time that he hit the wall in this race, but you know, he obviously had to slow down when he hit the wall. You guys drove by, and then he stayed right with you guys. So we've got some scuffed tires up on the wall right now. Tony Jr. said that a lot of people ran really well with scuffed tires. Have you guys put any scuffs on today?
That's one thing we followed that we normally never talk about at Darlington is we've run stickers 2 times and scuffs 2 times. And this most recent time that Jeff said the car is the best it's been, we also put scuffs on the car as well. So something we never talked about before at Darlington, but it seems tonight with this racetrack, scuffs seem to be the way to go, at least on the 24 and the 88.
And that's all, what we have on the wall right now, and that will be the first time that we've had scuffed tires on the car. Started on stickers. It's been stickers every pit stop, but it's going to be scuffs next time for Tony Jr. and Dale Jr.
From the historic racetrack, history being made, we're putting scuffed tires on the race cars here at this racetrack. Thanks, guys. We appreciate chatting with you, and good luck.
Same to you.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding on to the 3rd spot. Jeff Gordon runs 2nd. Again, we are chasing that 18 of Kyle Busch around this 1 1/3 racetrack. Back behind us, Dave Blaney with a very impressive run. He runs 4th. Then it's Carl Edwards who's broken into the top 5 now as he runs in that 5th spot. Caution coming out once again, it looks like, as we see in the upper right-hand corner, the official.
When I full throttle through 1 and 2, if I could just turn them down and just roll and not have to lift so much, turn down to get off 2. It's pretty good at 3 and 4, good in and through the center of 1 and 2. I can't turn at full speed. Okay, I wish I could turn a little bit better. Nice.
Yuri Jr. acknowledging he heard everything that.
We're real close, so be thinking hard what you want to do. We're see a little bit more.
Dale Jr. making sure not too big of adjustments, but it still needs to turn just a bit better. $280 laps in the books. Again, this one's a 367 lap race. We have 87 laps to go from the track Too Tough to Tame. It's been difficult on quite a few cars as we've got our aerial coverage being provided to us by Goodyear this evening for track tested technology. Get there on Goodyear Innovation. Again, we heard the possibility of scuffed tires going on the 88 this time.
Yeah, they're going on there, and I'm really excited to find out from Hermie that that 24 car had scuffed tires as well. If that scuffed tires actually 2 different pit stops, and I think I'm really excited to see scuff tires going in and see what that 88 car can do with scuff tires.
There. 18's going to pull off early. 24 is going to come on down past your stop. 4,300.
Tony Jr. talked about how good those scuff tires were in practice, so I'm really excited to see this.
The Duke crew about to go to work once again for the 88 Chevrolet of Dale Earnhardt Jr.
All right, 10 away. 4 tires. 5, come on, right here. Right there. Straight, go straight. Clear behind 18 if you need. Clear behind 18. Clear. 4,300 there, all clear. 4,300. All the way to the line, all clear.
Jeff Gordon out in front. Then it's the 18 of Kyle Busch. Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the 99 of Carl Edwards. Was able to come out right behind the 88. So they will have to come onto pit road one more time. 86 laps remain at Darlington. It's the Dodge Challenger 500. Right back with more.
It's time to go outside and grill. Because only the Home Depot now has new Charbroil Red Grills with 100% infrared technology. And no payments, no interest for 6 months all the time on purchases of $2.99 or more when you use your Home Depot consumer credit card. It's time to savor every weekend. Only at the Home Depot. You can do it, we can help.
So what you gonna get? No, check it out, don't answer that. I know what we're gonna get. Right portion, right price menu. Hey, I'm talking here. You should get the sirloin steak. I'm gonna get the Parmesan crusted chicken or the sausage penne pasta. And it starts at just $5.99. Everything you want and nothing you don't. So then you'll have enough left over to buy your new friends some dessert or take them dancing or whatever. Give me more Fridays.
Well, I'll buy you 2 Mustangs and a...
For me personally, my allergies, I mean, I cannot touch my eyes. They itch. If I start itching my eyes, scratching them, it's over with. Well, I use Claritin to relieve my allergy symptoms. The greatest thing about Claritin is that it keeps me focused and I don't get drowsy. Live Claritin Clear.
What do you think happens back home if you die here?
On May 16th, brace yourself for a Narnia unlike anything you've ever imagined. The Chronicles of Narnia, Prince Caspian, rated PG. Everywhere May 16th.
12 summers of boat hauling. 6 minutes to soccer practice. 63 miles of commuting daily. For any extreme, from the road to the racetrack, nothing beats Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR, and the choice of over half of all NASCAR teams. So put some NASCAR in your car with the One, Mobil 1.
Set it down. Good job. Wants a beer. Drop me a beer. That's what I'm talking about. Incredible game.
The world's hottest sport meets the world's most refreshing beer. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the official beer of NASCAR.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Hanes. Look who we've got our Hanes on now. By non-drowsy Claritin allergy products. By the Home Depot, NASCAR's home improvement warehouse. And by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. Dale Earnhardt Jr. scored third the last time they came by the start-finish line to trip the scoring monitor. It's Jeff Gordon out front. Kyle Busch runs second. Earnhardt Jr., Carl Edwards, and David Reagan, your top 5 now.
Pace cars in. All right, Get ready. We're ready. Bring. Just the 96 down there. Just the 96. Still inside the 96. Hit the bumper. All clear. All clear. You're clear by 7 to the 99. Outside, at your door, at your bumper, all clear.
That's the pass for second, so Dale Earnhardt Jr. gets by him.
Watch these scuff tires, Rick.
Scuff tires could be the ticket here for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he runs second. Now he just has to chase down that 18 of Kyle Busch. Difference there between race leader Kyle Busch and Dale Earnhardt Jr. a little bit harder into the turns. Home Depot Toyota just in front of Kyle Busch. That 20 again involved in the accident. The first caution of the day. He's only a lap down.
Very similar lap times that time, within 3/100ths of a second. This last lap, Kyle Busch was about 1/10 of a second faster than Dale Jr. Dale Jr. about 8/10ths of a second behind right there.
Closing in on that back bumper of the 18 of Kyle Busch.
Here you go, man. No pressure at all.
Three-tenths of a second quicker that lap than Kyle Busch. 3/10 of a second quicker.
Difference 0.4 seconds. Last time by the start-finish line. Now it's up to 0.6.
So clear by 5 over the 99.
The 99 restarting right behind Dale Earnhardt Jr. They've both been able to get by the 24 of Jeff Gordon. Junior's concern has been getting into the corners tonight. Hasn't been able to turn down into the corners. He's told Tony Eury Jr. Now a shot from Carl Edwards on board, looking forward to the Mountain Dew Chevrolet. And you see how much higher Dale Earnhardt Jr. has to run through the turns. He's not able to get right down on that white dashed line when he enters the corner. And then right up to the wall he goes, both ends of the racetrack.
Another good lap that time by Dale Jr. The fastest car on the racetrack that lap. About 1/10.5 quicker than Kyle Busch and about 1/2 tenth quicker than Carl Edwards.
Carl Edwards looks like he's got his hands full. The back end kicked out just a bit as he was working through 3 and 4. And so Junior able to put a little distance between he and the 99. Still trying to reel in that 18, running second at Darlington.
This is a great country.
A country where people never stop trying.
Never stop dreaming.
Never stop creating the perfect chicken sandwich.
Introducing McDonald's new Southern-style chicken sandwich.
It's perfectly seasoned.
It's juicy.
It's just plain better.
All white meat chicken served warm with pickles on a steamed, buttery-tasting bun.
Why settle for ordinary
when you simply don't have to?
Sure, a lot's changed over the years, but you two do have a groovy thing going on. Don't let erectile dysfunction get in the way. Viagra has been proven to help men with all degrees of ED. America's most prescribed ED treatment is marking its 10th anniversary. Want to learn more? The facts are there to greet you at Viagra.com. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Don't take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain, as it may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease in vision or hearing. Ask your doctor if Viagra is right for you.
This Mother's Day, don't just buy stuff, do stuff, like support the arts. For a picture-perfect Mother's Day, give the exclusive Casio camera bundle, or a digital photo frame, and a SanDisk memory card from Radio Shack.
Race fans looking for the newest gear for your favorite drivers? Then check out the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR, and the only place to find over 15,000 licensed products, like a complete selection of twill uniform jackets, the latest selection of die-cast, or decorative driver bedroom sets. The Superstore has everything you need to support your favorite drivers. And don't forget, Mother's Day is coming up, so get your mom an online gift certificate only at the NASCAR.com Superstore.
NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
This Mother's Day,
I'm still with you, son. This just gets worse and worse.
Homer fulfills his mom's final wish and falls into the mother of all traps.
What could I make from those things? No.
Animation Domination grabs an all-new Simpsons tomorrow on Fox.
Welcome back. Breeze still blowing here at Darlington, and the 88 still holding on to the second spot. Kyle Busch out in front. Seems like the shoe is on the other foot tonight. A week ago in Richmond, it was Dale Earnhardt Jr. out in front and Kyle Busch running second. Well, now it's Kyle Busch in front, Dale Jr. runs second.
Caution's out, caution's out.
8th caution of the day comes out.
You did too much at that particular spot. The right rear is real slick through there. Hey. Just back that off a little bit and I'll be okay. All right.
66 laps remain, Phil, so we are right there at being able to finish this race.
Yeah, I think that gets us in our window. By the time we come to pit road, it'll be lap 302 at least if the pit road's open this time. That'll give us 65 laps to the end, obviously assuming we don't get a green-white checker.
Denny Hamlin, the reason for the most recent caution is he spun coming out of turn number 4.
We'll be pitting.
There you hear it, Tony Eury Jr. We will be pitting.
We will be pitting when it's open.
Yeah, pit road was closed that time, so we will pit on lap 303, which will give us 64 laps to the end. And we'll have a couple caution laps before the restart, so that should be comfortably in our window.
Right now it's Kyle Busch, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Carl Edwards, Jeff Gordon, Dave Blaney. That's your top 5. Then it's David Reagan, Martin Truex Jr., Jimmy
Pit
Johnson.
road will be open, 4,300.
Denny Hamlin was scored 9th.
He's going to peel off there. He's probably going to stay out wide like he's been doing.
He again was sliding across the racetrack. Then the 17 was scored 10th. So pit road will be open, and on to pit road, the field will come. The 18 will peel off immediately. And then now Dale Earnhardt Jr. will lead the field down pit road to pit stall number 8. He's got an opening just in front of him. Right behind him, it's the 0-1 of Regan Smith.
All right, you're 10 away.
Regan scored 3 laps down. He won't be a factor
right here,
behind him.
4 turns right here.
No chassis adjustment this time. Just a slight air pressure adjustment.
Straight. Clear behind that 6 right there, clear to the wall. 4,300 there, 4,300.
4 cars getting out just in front of us. David Reagan, one of those, able to get by. And so we come out 5th. It's back in the driver's hands here at Darlington. We'll be right back with more.
The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, now in pocket size. Live radio broadcasts, live team chatter, and real-time stats. Introducing NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Get a Sprint phone and download it free with any data plan. Then let the battle come to you.
To say thanks for making Subway footlongs famous, get any piled high regular footlong for just $5. $5 footlongs. Hurry, a celebration this great won't last long. At Subway.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
What if Israel's greatest soldier dreamed of being New York's hottest hairstylist?
Have you ever worked with kids before?
At least it's a good time to shave his neck. I would get him quick.
On June 6th.
Stay out of my business, Mustafa. This is not my name. You like to insult people? Was that your feet? Yes.
Adam Sandler.
Feels full more.
You don't mess with the Zohan. Rated PG-13. June 6th.
You know, it's not all fun and games when you're a mascot. Every year I find myself where the season always ends meets the bills never stop. You know that place where you realize even a squirrel can't live off peanuts? Well, maybe you don't, but believe me, I'm there.
Here's a way to score on savings.
Nice.
Switch your car insurance to State Farm. You'll save big, plus get a payment plan that fits your budget. Call, click, or visit and start saving today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You know I wear this everywhere.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Subway, where Tony Stewart goes to fuel up. Subway, race hard, eat fresh. By Craftsman. Craftsman tools are the official tools of NASCAR. Craftsman at Sears. By State Farm, where great coverage meets great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by Sprint.
Welcome back. Our aerial coverage, again, provided by Goodyear, track-tested technology. Get there on Goodyear Innovation. Looking down on top of this egg-shaped mile and a third super speedway.
The 1 and the 48 in your mirror there. Lap cars up there, the 84 and 70 starting up front on the bottom, I believe.
We dropped a couple spots, a couple guys moved up. But if the changes work, this should be the car to beat. Dale Earnhardt Jr., a very strong car, both days of practice here. We'll see what the 4 fresh tires and the slight adjustments due to the handling of the 88 Mountain Dew Chevrolet.
All right, 1 to go here.
These extra caution laps giving us a little more insurance. Heard Tony Jr. say
Got lap cars coming up the inside here.
it should be okay for a green-white checker, but if there was any way that Dale Jr. could save a little fuel, every little bit will help. And you can do that a little bit in the cautions. You just keep the RPMs real low and don't work the throttle. Just keep it a steady, low RPMs and maybe a little higher gear, like 3rd gear instead of 2nd gear, like you would normally ride around. So you can save a little bit that way. And hopefully that'll give us enough insurance with these additional caution laps in case there's a green-white checker at the end.
All right, man. It's the 83, the 55, the 20, the 42 right there beside you. Going to start down low.
Getting deep into the night, 10:42 Eastern Standard Time in Darlington, South Carolina. 61 laps remaining.
All right, pace cars in here.
It's the Dodge Challenger 500. Only Dodge in the top 10. Actually, there's no Dodges in the top 10 right now, so it looks like...
All right, get ready. Ready. Green.
Another manufacturer could come home the winner here.
42 inside, enter door. Still inside, enter door. Still inside there. All clear behind the 20. Inside the 20. Enter door. Bumper, clear the 20. Just 55 there. Door, bumper clear. All clear, no pressure.
Dale Jr., that's the lowest he's been on the racetrack for about the last half of this race. Still able to stay just a bit lower than David Reagan. In front of us, the 18 of Kyle Busch, then it's Carl Edwards, Jeff Gordon, David Reagan. We run 5th. Looking to the inside of that 6. We'll see if David Reagan wisely lets us by.
All clear.
That's a better move by David Reagan. Again,
trying to look inside there.
60 laps to go. No sense racing that hard for position.
Ball there, still there by himself.
That 20 of Tony Stewart, a lap down, trying to get a lap back to get back on the lead lap with just 57 laps of racing to go. Now back to the high side of the racetrack as Dave Blaney tries to get by the 6, David Reagan.
Real tight. Center to right front.
It's the most we've heard out of Dale Jr. as far as one way or another for the handling of this car all race. Real tight.
There's so little that Dale Jr. can do here to adjust his line, obviously, with the narrowness of this racetrack. It's not like he can move up or move way down. You only have 27 feet to work with. So we'll see if that situation can get better as we get more laps on these tires.
Tony Eury Jr. planning on the fact that this would be the last set of tires that he puts on that Chevrolet.
This was another set of scuffs. Tony Jr. had 2 sets of scuffs that he wanted to put on there. He's got another set of scuffs on the wall. The right side tires have been on the car already in this race. Gene Pasquale told me that the left side tires were tires that they had run in practice, so that's what's on the wall right now. But again, we may not be coming to pit road anymore.
Dale Jr. 3.7 seconds behind race leader Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch has put about 1.4 seconds between himself and Carl Edwards, who runs second. Our teammate Jeff Gordon, 7-time Darlington race winner, in front of us in third.
Ran about 0.2 of a second quicker than Jeff Gordon did that last lap.
You can visibly see how Junior slows down quite a bit more than Dave Blaney when he gets into turn 3. Blaney able to close the gap between he and Dale Jr. Junior talking about that being a tight race car, and obviously you don't want to throw it into the turn if you can't get that front end to turn.
There you go, man. Doing awesome there, man.
Just 50 laps remaining in the Dodge Challenger 500. Toyota, Ford, Chevy. They're your top 4. Five seconds the difference between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Kyle Busch now. A lot of times silence on the radio, a good thing. Junior is focusing on every lap and every turn of the wheel. The last comment we heard him say on the radio was tight, tight, tight. A lot lower line there. He was able to take into turn 1. Again, 1 and 2, a lot more sweeping of a turn than 3 and 4.
These cars will see speeds about 10 miles an hour faster over on the backstretch than the front stretch. We'll be back to see if Dale Jr. can catch that 24 car right after this.
What you gonna get? No, check it out. Don't answer that. I know what we're gonna get. Right portion, right price menu. Hey, I'm talking here. You should get the sirloin steak. I'm gonna get the Parmesan crusted chicken or the sausage penne pasta. And it starts at just $5.99. Everything you want and nothing you don't. So then you'll have enough left over to buy your new friends some dessert or take them dancing or whatever. Give me more Fridays. Well, I'll buy you 2 Mustangs and a...
This is Budweiser's new signature glass. It's designed to release the perfect amount of natural carbonation and flavor with every sip. What do you think of that?
I think it's time for a little research. Presenting Ortho Weed Be Gone Max. So revolutionary, it targets and kills the toughest weeds without harming your lawn. Ortho Weed Be Gone sprayed here, ordinary weed killer here. Only Ortho Weed Be Gone has a foaming action and weed targeting formula for total root kill. So it killed the weeds, but not the grass. The ordinary weed killer killed everything. Ortho Weed Be Gone Max. Kills weeds, not lawns. Guaranteed. Also available with crabgrass control.
I'm Tony Stewart, and I race for the Home Depot. There I was, a NASCAR rookie with a white race car. The Home Depot really saved my career.
Bright orange? It says, look at me, I'm fast.
Then to say thanks to the Home Depot for all their help, I did a little something special for them.
You put our logo on your car?
Yeah, if you like it.
I love it. You know, this racing thing doesn't work out. Man, you got an eye for art.
And Tony Stewart takes the checkered flag.
Perfect beer deserves the perfect pour. Right down the middle, releasing all the flavor. Perfect.
Well, call me a perfectionist.
What does Michigan International Speedway mean to you?
It's a road trip and camping with family and friends.
It's the free Saturday night concert for me.
It's tailgating with my friends and a cold drink.
Yeah, it's the flyover before the race.
Man, I love seeing Gordon, Stewart, and Johnson going 3 wide.
It's the best day of the year.
This is Michigan International Speedway. It's your speed. Great seats are available for the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Live Block 400 on June 15th. Call 800-354-1010 or visit mispeedway.com to get your tickets today.
Back, as you were able to see in the lower left corner of your screen, Dale Earnhardt Jr. has held on to the 4th spot. Again, we're about 1 second behind our teammate Jeff Gordon. Behind us, it's Dave Blaney back in the
39
position.
to go. You're doing fine.
39 laps to go. Tony Eury Jr. just passed along that good bit of information to his driver. Dale Earnhardt Jr. 6.9 seconds separate he and race leader Kyle Busch, though. Has Kyle Busch been running too hard at the start of this run? Can he hold on to it at the end if they stay green the entire way?
On the old racetrack, that would be a possibility, but on this new surface, as fast as this surface is and as much grip as there is, I don't know that he's going to see a fall off, much of a fall off in these tires.
Still clear by 7. Slow car ahead on the bottom, the 45. All clear.
Four out of the last 5 starts here at Darlington have resulted in top 10 finishes for Dale Jr. Going to try to make that 5 out of the last 6.
Dale Jr.'s career best finish 4th. Again, that was back in 2002. Looking to tie or improve that. He gets a good run on that 29 of Kevin Harvick.
All clear.
Kevin, 101 laps down to the field, but still on the racetrack, as is like Elliott Sadler. He was involved in the first accident. He's back on the racetrack, still logging laps.
Nine out of the 10 starts this year, all top 15 finishes. The only exception, that 40th place finish at California when Dale Jr. got caught up in an incident when Casey Mears bounced off the wall and clipped the right rear corner of the 88 car. Put Dale Jr. behind the wall for repairs for a number of laps, about 40 laps. So top 15 finishes every other race.
That's what's kept Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the top 3 in the point standings, is the consistency. And again, we touched on a little bit of the maturity level that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has continued to bring to this race team. And it seems like that maturity level has gone up even this year with all of the incidents that he's been involved with, it has not fazed him. He has stayed very even keel throughout this entire season. And probably the biggest spotlight that was on him was a week ago at Richmond when Kyle Busch just got into him and took him out of what looked like was going to be his first win of 2008. After running so strong already this season, but he has not shown incredible disappointment in the fact that he has had bad luck, and he hasn't shown any jubilation in the fact that he's had good cars every week.
Yeah, that's the thing that Dale Jr. always tells us is that I've got a great team. They give me great race cars, and he knows that when they can get that first win, then they're going to come in bunches, and it's going to be very, very soon. Again, looked last week like it might be the one, and still has a great run going here. Been up in the top 5 for probably 95% of this race, maintaining the 4th position right now within about a half to 3/4 of a second of our teammate Jeff Gordon for 3rd. But an outstanding 2008 season so far for Dale Jr. and this entire 88 team.
Been looking for that first win with the Hendrick Motorsports team. And a year ago, it was Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon who went on the big runs, and they had the back-to-back wins and dominated the Sprint Cup Series a year ago. And now Dale Earnhardt Jr., who has had the consistent runs, is looking to get on that same type of a run where he gets that first win with this team, and then all of a sudden they just fall into place because he's had very, very good cars week in and week out as he continues to try to reel in his teammate. Closing in on that 24 of Jeff Gordon as we ride along with Jeff, his onboard. Dale Jr. closing the gap now. About a half a second separating these two cars for that 3rd position.
We're inside of 30 laps to go. Just 29 laps to go in this 367 lap, 500-mile race. Dale Jr. consistently running faster laps than Jeff Gordon has in the last few.
Balloon just starting to go away.
That's a good sign. He was talking about being real loose through 1 and 2. He just told Tony Jr. that the looseness is starting to go away. You can see visibly on the racetrack catching that 24 car of Jeff Gordon.
Couple lap cars in between Jeff Gordon and the 99 of Carl Edwards. So that will be another hurdle that Dale Earnhardt Jr. will have to get past if he's able to get by that 24 of Gordon. It was that 78 that slowed Junior down early on in this race, and he'll fly right by as they go down the back stretch.
Still there, shoot bumper. Still there, all clear.
Really caught a break and how he caught that 78. Jeff Gordon was held up a little bit by that 78. Dale Jr. didn't lose any momentum whatsoever, was able to just drive right by.
Gets to the back bumper of the 12, goes up high.
Exit door, bumper, all clear.
Makes the pass, an impressive pass by Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he goes to the high side through turn 2.
Yeah, nice gentlemanly move by the 12 of Ryan Newman. Ryan's been shown about 70 laps down right now, and he just stayed down so Dale Jr. had that outside line, and so he didn't hold him up any.
Rocketing down the back stretch once again, gets upward of 175, 177 miles an hour as he enters turn number 3.
over the 6 car.
And that 6 is for position. David Reagan running 5th right now to Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s 4th.
Great run tonight by David Reagan. Coming off a couple of weeks ago as 4th place finish, which was his best finish of the year at Talladega. Possibly another top 5 run going here.
Bill, it looks to be, it looks to me as the only way that Dale Jr. can win this race now is if another caution comes out. Too big of a difference between he and Kyle Busch.
How many we got to go? 21 this time by.
Yeah, I think so. Kyle Busch right now has a 3-second lead on Carl Edwards and over a 7-second lead on Jeff Gordon and Dale Jr. So,
21, I'll count them down by 5. Keep digging there, bud.
You never know. Something could happen to Kyle Busch. He could get into the wall. Obviously, so easy to do here, but Kyle's driven an extremely strong race. Had some trouble on pit road, spent extra time on pit road, fought back from that to the lead here, about a 3.2-second lead right now on Carl Edwards.
Kyle Busch, your points leader coming into this race, looking to extend that. Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking for another solid performance as he has the big picture obviously in mind, the championship. In 2008, one of the main reasons he left DEI a year ago, wanted to be with a team that would be able to win a championship. He thought his best opportunity would be with Hendrick Motorsports. And a great start to the 2008 season as far as that goal. The other goal, getting back into victory lane, and he's been oh so close in 2008. And another top 5 run here for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as we have just 19 laps of racing to go. Can he get back up to the front? Can he improve on his best career Darlington finish? That's 4th, and he runs that right now.
Inside of 20 laps to go here.
Again, at the start of this run, Tony Eury Jr. asked, just save me a little bit of fuel. Right now, it's not time to save fuel anymore. It's time to get to the front if you can. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about the handling of his car only twice really during this run. Talked about it being very tight at the very beginning of the run and then a little bit of a loose condition, but saying that now has gotten better.
Dale Jr. and Jeff Gordon continue to run very, very similar lap times. There's about 0.8 of a second between the two. David Reagan also running very similar lap times. He's only about a 1/2 to 3/4 of a second behind Dale Jr.
Last time by the start-finish line, it was still a 1/2 second between Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Still clear by 5 over the 6. Another slow car here to 00. To go.
Junior having to slow a bit. He's got the 00 of Michael McDowell just in front of him. Now he's going to try to get to the inside, make that pass. It's allowed David Reagan to get right on his back bumper.
There, true door, extra bumper, all clear, all clear.
David Reagan looking to the inside.
Clear. There you go, good corner, clear by 3, clear by 4.
doing some spotting duties as he was able to clear the slower car as they went right by the pit stall.
Jeff Gordon is getting ready to get into some pretty heavy traffic here with some lap cars. That may give Bill Jr. an opportunity to possibly catch up to Jeff Gordon.
It took Jr. a little bit longer to get by Michael McDowell. And so Jeff Gordon was able to put about a second between he and Dale Jr. But as you mentioned, Phil, now Jr. with his hands full with David Reagan behind him and a little bit of lap traffic in front of him. Jeff Gordon also with a lot of lap traffic in front of him. We'll see who's able to get through that traffic the best.
Outside, still there's your door, still there's your bumper, all clear, all clear. Clear by 2 of the 6.
Now the 6 looking back to the inside. Again, that's 4th position. Junior in 4th, David Reagan in 5th. Inside of 10 laps of racing to go from Darlington.
There you go, still clear by 3 now. It's got the 17.5 behind you.
Reagan running a little bit lower line.
9 laps
3
to
and
go.
4. Junior with a good entry in 1 and 2. Keeps that momentum up. A very good turn there for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he puts some distance between himself and Reagan. Paul Menard in that 15 scored 27 laps down to the field just in front of us.
Goodbye, DJ.
Dale Jr.'s wanting TJ to get him a little help. Let that 15 know that he's coming to give him a break.
I'm working on it, man. Yeah, we're talking to each other. I'm working on it. Clear by 2.
Here comes David Reagan looking to the inside once again. Junior right up against the wall.
Trying to look inside there.
Kenseth also coming into the picture. He runs 6th. Kyle Busch about a 4-second lead over Carl Edwards. Now trying to get by the 15, going to the outside.
Inside there.
Paul Menard gives us the spot, but David Reagan's going to follow right behind. Next one on the hit list, the 41 of Reed Sorensen. Reed scored 5 laps down in the 32nd position. Earnhardt Jr. will go to the inside, try to get by that 41. He goes down low in front of us. Again, trying to get by
outside
the 41.
At your door. Still there at your door, at your bumper, all clear. All
Makes
clear.
the pass. Reed Sorensen brushes the wall. Along comes David Reagan once again.
5 to go.
Right in the wheel tracks of Dale Earnhardt Jr. is David Reagan.
Clear by 1 there.
David Reagan skimming the wall as they came out of 4.
4 to go.
Dale Jr.'s been strong through 1 and 2. David Reagan with another strong turn as well. Jeff Gordon has about a 1.5 seconds on us. And a lap car in between the two. 3 laps of racing to go from Darlington.
Yeah, right now.
3 to go, clear by 4.
when you go to prevent defense right now, you want to keep that 6 car behind you. You know that the 24 is probably not going to be caught, so you want to keep that 6 car behind you. Every point, every position counts.
There you go, man. Still clear by 4.
2 laps of racing when they cross the start-finish line. Kyle Busch with a 3-second lead over Carl Edwards. Then it's Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and David Reagan, your top 5. Kevin Harvick running the bottom line of this racetrack. He is a little bit off the pace. White flag comes out for race leader Kyle Busch. He's got 1 1/3 to go. Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to get by this 21. He's got to keep that 6 of David Reagan behind him.
Clear, white flag.
He's got 4 car lengths on the 6 of David Reagan, trying to hold on to another 4th place finish at Darlington, tying his best.
There you go, clear by 5. One more good corner here.
This will be the 4th top 10 finish in a row at Darlington. If he holds on through 3 and 4, it looks good. Kyle Busch wins the race. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will hold on. And 4th place for Dale Jr.
Way to hang in there. 4 G's up. Where did I round up 4th? Done good. All right. That's just another deal where that car is like nothing I've drove all weekend. We need to really try and work hard in the morning to be smart or careful or something. I don't know. I mean, I know the track's going to change some, and I'm giving y'all benefit of the doubt.
Welcome to the Polaris Ranger post-race show as the communication continues between driver and...
Be as patient as we can trying to set it up.
Driver and crew chief. And speaking of crew chief, let's hear from him. Bill?
Tony Jr., Dale Jr. just talking a little bit about maybe the car being a little bit different, but most different set of circumstances here with a nighttime race and so much rubber put down on the racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an unfortunate deal. I mean, we changed a couple parts, this morning to make sure that it wasn't going to fail. And, I mean, we had a question mark in our head if something would got put back right, and it don't look like it did. So, that just teaches us a lesson not to change too much after happy hour. We'd have to put those parts on a little earlier. But, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it hurts you to be safe. But, it was another good night. Finished top 5. So, I'm sure we gained some points on 31. So we'll see what happens next week.
It's great to be disappointed with a 4th place finish, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's been awesome. These guys done a great job all night on pit road, and when my car was off, they kept us in the ball game, and track position was a big thing. So Dale Jr., he got up on the wheel there in the last 30 and kept that 6 behind us. So I'm real happy with the way things are going. We know that the wind's right around the corner, so we're just looking forward to getting the All-Star race, see what happens.
When that first win comes, they're going to come in bunches, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, you can't run this good week in and week out and not be able to get wins. So, I mean, Kyle's put himself in a position and won tonight. So, we'll get there sooner or later.
Great run tonight. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
And so you take a look at the 88 Mountain Dew Chevrolet as we look at our point standings. These are unofficial after 11 races, 134 out of the top spot. Kyle Busch extending his lead just a bit now as he grabs his win on the 2008 season back in victory lane. Jeff Burton comes back to us a bit. Denny Hamlin, tough night for him. He was able to finish 7th, though, after spinning on the racetrack. Jimmy Johnson, our teammate, still in the top 6, as is Jeff Gordon. David Reagan breaking into the top 12. 424 out of the top spot. You see Dale Earnhardt Jr. has climbed out of the car talking to his teammates or his crew members, his team. We want to take a look at the Pennzoil Ultimate pit stop of the race. It was the 4th stop of the night for the Mountain Dew over-the-wall crew. 13-second flat pit stop on lap 203. And it was one of the 4 tire stops that they made under green flag conditions.
Hang in, check my fender, check my fender. Oh.
back out on the racetrack.
4,300 there, 4,300.
Consistent and excellent job by the over-the-wall crew all evening long. We're under the lights from Darlington Raceway. The Darlington stripe coming a couple times for Dale Earnhardt Jr. See that dark black stripe along the right side of the car. Fireworks in the air here at Darlington, South Carolina. Let's hear from our driver. He's out of the car and with Phil Parsons.
I am standing by with our driver. What a great hard-fought run. And we've talked about it before the race and how you have to concentrate so much. We heard you on the radio one time say, "This is the third time I've bounced off the wall."
Yeah. Well, we made a big mistake, put 2 tires on, and everybody else got 4, and I went in the fence twice on that run. That hurts a little bit, but I want to thank my team for building such a great car. We had a great time all weekend. My engineers worked really hard getting the bump stops and everything where they need to be. The power was awesome in the motor, and we just didn't have the same car. We changed the suspension component before the race, and kind of hurt us a little bit.
We talked to Tony Jr. a few moments ago, and he said, hey, maybe we shouldn't change those things after happy hour when the thing is as good as it is. We better leave it alone.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20, they say. We'll be all right.
But a great run again, another top 5 here at Darlington. What a terrific job this team's done all year long.
Yeah, it's been good. They're working hard, and I hope they know how much I appreciate it. I don't know what that's worth, but I sure appreciate it.
Tied your best career finish here at Darlington in the Cup car.
Yeah, it was good.
All right, buddy. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
So Dale Jr. again, very even-keeled. Another good finish, but obviously not what he's looking for. He wants to find victory lane once again. Next week, there will be no hot pass as far as the Sprint Cup Series goes. It's the All-Star race. You can tune into Speed to catch all of that action all weekend long from Lowe's Motors Speedway. Then in 2 weeks, we stay right there at Lowe's Motors Speedway for the Coca-Cola 600.
In 2 weeks, NASCAR Hot Pass heads to Lowe's Motor Speedway as the top drivers in the Sprint Cup battle at the Coca-Cola 600. 5-time Lowe's winner Jimmy Johnson, Carl Edwards, Dale Jr., and Tony Stewart will look to work the action-packed corners to gain momentum at the repaved 1.5-mile super speedway, also known as the Beast of the Southeast. Don't miss the 600 miles of action from Charlotte, May 25th on NASCAR Hot Pass. So maybe I'll win. Maybe I'll win. Maybe I'll win.
Who will win as we go to the backyard of the race teams? Carl Edwards, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson, Tony Stewart will be your Hot Pass Hot Shots again in 2 weeks for the Coca-Cola 600 at Lowe's Motors Speedway. Again, the Super Channel giving you 14 drivers to listen to as well. Again, a Saturday night race from Darlington. That is because tomorrow is Mother's Day. So we want to celebrate the queens of the crew. To the NASCAR mothers, happy Mother's Day tomorrow.
Hi, my name is Tom Stewart. I'd like to wish my mother, Louise, and my wife, Kimberly, a happy Mother's Day.
Billy Davis, want to wish a happy Mother's Day to my mom, Stephanie, back home.
Shannon Hooper, account rep for the number 88 car. I want to say happy Mother's Day to my 2 mothers, Patty Smith and Tricia Hooper.
My name is Jim Jenkins. I'd like to wish my mom a happy Mother's Day. I miss you very much. Love you.
My name's Travis Gordon. I'd like to wish a very special Mother's Day to my mother, Connie, back home, and both of my grandmothers, too. Happy Mother's Day. Love y'all. Thank you.
Jason Dalrymple, Concord, North Carolina. I'd like to tell all the moms, happy Mother's Day. We love you.
Ben Fishback, front tire carrier, Waynesville, Missouri. I'd like to say hello and happy Mother's Day to my mother, Debbie.
Hi, my name is Rich Pickerel. I just want to say happy Mother's Day to my mom, Janet, up in New York. Hi, Mom.
Hi, I'm Amy Walsh from Wilkes-Barre, PA, and I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to my mom, Janet. I know you guys are watching, so hope we win tonight. Happy Mother's Day. Love you.
Adam Emmert, and I'd like to say Happy Mother's Day to my mom in Idaho and my wife back home. Happy Mother's Day.
Hi, I'm Gene Pasquale. I'd just like to say Happy Mother's Day to my mom, and have a good night.
DJ Richardson, rear tire changer on the 88 car. Say Happy Mother's Day to my wife, Susan, and to my mother-in-law, Cindy. I love you guys.
Hi, Dave Radney from Canton, Pennsylvania. Truck driver for the 88, Mom and Pat. Happy Mother's Day.
Chris Golder from Alpharetta, Georgia, and I'd like to wish my mother a Happy Mother's Day.
Rick Pigeon, Fairfax, Vermont. Just like to thank my mom for having me, and Happy Mother's Day.
Hi, this is David Bryan. I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to my mom, Charlene.
Chris Fasolka, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Happy Mother's Day, Ma.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Williams, pit support with number 88, and I'd like to say hello, Mom, and hello, Renee. Happy Mother's Day, and we love you.
A little nerve-wracking to get in front of a camera and have a microphone right in front of your face, but we appreciate the guys playing along with us, and obviously the message is very clear. Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers out there, and obviously we'd like to say Happy Mother's Day to our wives, Phil Parson, obviously his wife Marcia, and my wife Chris. Happy Mother's Day to you from Darlington Raceway. So close once again for Dale Earnhardt Jr. It's only a matter of time before he finds victory lane, and we hope we're right there with you, riding shotgun on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. 2 weeks, we'll be at Lowe's Motor Speedway. We'll see you there.